So anyway, when Mandalorian walked out and saw Darth Vader, that was so cool.
Which is really weird because they're in completely different timelines.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's so strange for them to just bring him back like that.
Time travel got introduced into the Star Wars universe. They went into like.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to ZealZaddy.
But he couldn't save Kaden. Ah! I was like.
Tiffany, we are live. If you want to give me just a moment to welcome everybody in. Welcome, everybody. I'm Scott Coventry, and welcome to ZealZaddy. I'm the DM and storyteller of Mysts of Elixia. This is a D&D 5e campaign. Sort of. This is Season 1, Episode 11, titled Interrogations. And we play every Saturday at 8:30 here on twitch.tv/ZealZaddy. You can also find us on YouTube, Patreon, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all /ZealZaddy. Discord is different, of course. So if you go down to the About section below us, you can click on that to click the button to our Discord server and join us there. A couple of our players are publishers, and I'll let them tell you about themselves in a moment. I do want to give, this is the first time I'm ever doing this, I'm going to give a warning tonight. There are definitely some adult, perhaps disturbing themes to be explored in this episode, probably after the break. So if that is going to bother you, you may want to not watch the second half. If it's going to make you uncomfortable. I don't recommend doing it because I'm not bothered by most of that, and I hope most of you are able to handle some things like that. Let's introduce the characters. Let's bring them in because I would love to get started in the game ASAP. So let's start with the top right. Let's go with Caradwin. Well, Tiffany.
Should I introduce myself or should I introduce Caradwin?
Yourself and Caradwin, in whatever order you want.
I'm Tiffany. I run a campaign called Dungeon Damsels. We're on YouTube and podcasts, and we just released our Christmas special. Well, part one of our Christmas special. So
don't tell us too much about it because I haven't seen that episode yet.
It's fun. And Caradwin is a Furbolg anthropologist who has been studying the island for many years and is trying to discover its secrets.
All right.
There's many secrets around, though.
Morgan.
What's up, everybody? I am Morgan. I had to turn my mic back on, so it's what the pause there was for. As you can see, I'm very festive. I'm naughty tonight. Ready for Scott's naughty episode. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be naughty, but I play Vezrin, and I'm just excited to be here. As he said, a couple of us do create content, and I'm one of them. If you haven't had a chance, go check me out on the DM's Guild. We have a monk subclass called the Eternal Mind. We have the Gunslingers, several of those. We have a Wand Slinger, and we also have a two-headed Dragonborn. And I'm working on some stuff, and hopefully they'll be up in the near future as well. Also run Dungeons & Dragons games for people as clients, so check it out at myplaymondays.com. And as always, I'm just really excited to be here with you guys tonight. So.
Okay, let's go to Dylan.
Guys, I'm Dylan. I am also a content creator. I should probably say who I'm playing. I'm playing Eslov, the Dragonborn Barbarian. And yes, my content. I have a subclass out on DM's Guild called Ranger Dragon Hunter Conclave. It's a short 2-page subclass that's just quick and fun. It's free, so if you want to, just go check it out. But you can also donate a couple bucks my way if you're feeling generous.
All right, let's go to Brandon.
Hello, I'm Brandon. I play Morcott von Amstel, and I'm super excited to get into tonight's game.
All right. So, I gave a little bit of a warning in the chat for anyone that's watching. They can kind of get an idea of what may be coming up later on. Does somebody want to give a recap of last week? It was definitely a long episode, so there were some things that happened that were, well, long. No one? What about you, Brandon? You haven't given one in a while, have you?
What? No, not in a minute. So we were starting to gather the supply or the art from the artist to put it up in the tower. Eslov, to kind of get his bearings back after he was attacked and was recovering, decided to go out fishing. So him and Vazrin went to go fishing. Morkant and Dwen went to go gather this stuff. We were looking through the artist's place. We ended up talking to a seamstress. A mask was bought. During that too, we also met a traveler who would be able to identify items. Since we didn't have the coins on us, we just kind of talked with him, figured out where he was going to be, and then he somehow found the two of them out on the ice as they were fishing. We all regrouped. We took the artist to one of the two towers along the wall, and we put the art in the other one. A person or a smoke and fire began to appear at the bottom of the tower where the artists were being held, or smoke rather. And so people were panicking and things were going out. Me and Esloff noticed a gentleman in red garb that I recognize, or Morkant recognized from his dream, and then a fight ensued. We were able to take him down. The artist panicking in the center on top of the wall, as we all went down to kind of subdue this person, not keeping track of what was going on there. One of the art items was taken, and then the captive, being held by Esloff, completely vanished into thin air. We learned that a woman claiming to be the head of the guard. What was the gentleman's title?
The captain of the guard.
Captain of the guard's wife had given some kind of hypnotic coffee to the guards, and she was able to sneak in and out. Using his familiar, Vazrin was able to locate where they were going, and it was the seamstress that we had talked to earlier. So as we all kind of regrouped to return there, we bashed through the door, and upon inspecting the room, we found that there was a hole with a chain leading down. We hit down to the bottom, and when there were two invisible figures attacking us. Through the use of Eslov's ice breath, we were able to visually see one of them, and he, throughout the entire fight, was able to see both of them for reasons unknown at this point. We were able to subdue one of the two figures, and the other one managed to escape from us, vanishing the same way that the figure in the tower did. And then as we were getting out of the hole and beginning to leave, we noticed that there was a door there that was not there before.
Yes. And that is where we left. So you were all standing in front of a door that was hidden or something before. There's guards coming in and out, carrying out helping get the captors out of the facility, and taking any art objects that were in there too, because there's concerns there. And when you see the door, it sort of stopped you in your tracks because you know it wasn't there before.
You got Mr. Photographic Memory over here.
I was going to say, is this something we all would have noticed, or Morkant specifically, since he'd been in the house earlier?
It's there. It's not like obvious, but it's not hidden anymore. So you can notice. Anybody would notice it if they were looking in that area.
Has this door always been here? I can swear I would have looked at this earlier.
I was just about to ask you the same. I mean, I didn't get a good look earlier, but I don't remember seeing this door before.
I mean, I investigated all through this area. There's no way.
How could it have just appeared out of nowhere?
Well, are we going to talk
I'm sure
about
you're.
it? Open the door.
I guess we can open the door, and I'll reach out for the doorknob and see if it turns. Assuming that's how
Well,
doors
there's
work.
a door, but there's no doorknob. You can just see the outer frame.
Are there any sort of like magic glyphs or writing around the door?
I will begin detecting magic.
Okay. When you detect magic, the door itself has some kind of magic around the edge of it.
What school?
It is evocation.
Be careful. I detect a sense of evocation magic around the frame of the door. That could be a trap of some sort. We may need to be a little bit more careful. And I will kind of attempt to get Morkan to step back just in case that door does go off since he was reaching to touch it.
Do I see a broom or something?
There's all kinds of stuff in here like that. It is a well kept business, but there is stuff like that nearby.
I'll just grab something not entirely unlike a 10-foot pole and see if I can poke the door open.
I will step back about 20 feet. The rest of you see the wizard step back as Morkan. I don't know what's going to happen.
Should we just climb back down the hole?
I was going to try to identify what it is, but clearly Morkan wants to just push the
I mean, this door wasn't here before. I don't know that this door will be here later. I don't know that. I mean, if you can do it quickly, then have at it.
Shut the door. Open it.
Set down my.
I'm gonna lean to Morkan and whisper to him, "Just poke it with the stick."
Yeah, I'll just go open the door.
There's no handle. He said there's no doorknob on it.
Well, we all know
I have an
how
axe.
to open doors.
Oh, I need to have my dice near
Bold
me.
of you to assume that I
Use
use conventional methods of door opening.
Is that what you're gonna do, man?
I mean, if I can't push the door open, then I'm gonna have to smash it.
Okay. So you go to swing at it with your axe.
Well, hold on, I'm trying to push it open first.
Oh, push it. Okay. So make me a Constitution save, please.
Okay.
I mean, you're
I
tough.
told you. You don't listen.
Hold on. You can't preemptively tell me. You told me. You don't even know what happens yet.
I'm sure we see something happening, but if
I
we
could
don't,
grow an
I'll
extra
take it back.
arm.
He just descends to godhood upon opening the door.
Yeah, exactly. 17.
Okay. So you make your save. So you take 10 points of damage, and the clothing you're
happened?
wearing
Hold on.
disintegrates off of your body, and
Wait,
you
what?
have this burn on your body, not from fire, but from some kind of an energy that causes this black area on your skin, and it pushes you back.
Hold on. Can you
As
say
I
that
was
again?
saying,
So now we have a naked dragonborn.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Wait, so my clothes?
slowly take off.
Can you repeat? I didn't hear that. Can you repeat it?
Yeah, when you lean into the door to push it, it burns not like fire, but a different kind of a burn, and it burns off your clothes in the area that you were up against. Your shoulder burns. You take damage, and it pushes you back with a force that moves you away.
So his shirt just burned, not his all.
Not all of it, but
I
he
am
takes
more
some damage.
powerful than doors, and I'm gonna hit it with my axe.
stop it before something. Why does no one listen to me? Please, I'm trying to help you.
To poke it with the stick.
And when you
We're
go to
over here
swing,
let's poke it with a stick. That's while the body's slamming.
when you hit it with the axe, the blade of your axe disintegrates.
Can I retroactively make it one of my hatchets?
No.
No, your axe.
He's gonna toss
The handle is still there.
He's gonna toss the handle on the ground and sort of grunt, rubbing his shoulder.
I mean, you can have another axe made.
If you go, Vezerin, if you go up to say something to him, he's gonna raise his hand and say, "Don't."
No, Vezrin's going up to you. He just says in the back, "It's just a vine. It's just a vine."
Okay, well, there's a mysterious door that we can't open. There's no handle, and apparently disintegrates metal. All right, this is.
So, are we ready to try something else? Perhaps talk to our captive and see if she has an answer for us, or perhaps a way to enter this door. Or we just going to keep hitting it with things and see if that works better.
Well, your captor is
Strike
unconscious.
one.
Our
What was
captor-
that?
Your
He said strike one.
captor is
He's
unconscious.
looking at you, Vezerin. Oh, okay.
You've already got 3 strikes with me. I helped you more than I can count, and you people just ignore my wisdom.
Strike two.
Trust me, you don't want to go there.
Are you sure?
Oh, you
Eslav, we're kind of busy at the moment.
It's mostly I'm joking.
And while you're in there
The guards are looking at us like, what the hell's
futzing
wrong
with
with you?
each other, you see them pull the body of Jasmine up from the hole and start to come through. And she's tied up, like you'd done earlier.
Oh, I thought I was carrying her. That works too.
Oh, you are carrying her. You're right. She's in your arms. Right.
She carried her
I
up,
forgot
and then
about
we
that.
came up afterwards.
That's right. So she's in your arms. Never mind. They don't carry her up.
Jasmine.
Let's check her body. Perhaps she has like a doorknob or something on her that might work with this door. Have we checked her already?
No.
No, we haven't checked her.
She may have some answers on her. You should do that.
Okay, so I'll take her in and just kind of put her on the floor, and then kind of like pat or do the body check for like things in her pockets and something that might be hidden on her.
And make me a.
What kind of check is it?
I'm thinking about which one to have you do.
Can I assist her as well?
So, make me a perception. I'll go with a simple perception check.
Okay, that's
Let me see. Door Fighter 3D.
23.
That was funny.
23.
Okay. She doesn't seem to have a lot on her, but in her hair, she has a hairpiece that when you pull it out, it has a very weird configuration under her hair that doesn't seem to be like a normal hairpiece.
Oh.
But my detect magic would still be up, I believe.
Yep, it's not magic.
Okay. Is there anything on her that we detect magical about her?
No.
No.
Can I see if there's any, like... Can I do a history check on this hairpin to see if it reflects any sort of, like, historical artifact I would have come across, or...
I'll let you do a history check. You know a lot about a lot of things, so...
And it's a 19.
Well, that's pretty good. That's very good. We have another bot in the chat. It needs to be eliminated. So when you look at it, the shape of the bottom of it comes down and it sort of slides into the hair, and it almost looks like some kind of a key if you could get it into the right place.
Do we notice any kind of hole or anything on the door itself? I know it doesn't have a knob.
Well, when you look very carefully around the door, you see that there's one spot along the edge that is slightly wider than the rest of the edge.
Well, should we try the key? Put it in
Sure.
right?
Do one of you want to try using the key, or shall I try?
Well, maybe we can ask her. Get a chair and wake her up if we can.
I asked, can I see the key? Or the hairpin?
They're all handed to you.
She's very out.
I'm going to take it over to the door, and I'm not necessarily going to try to do it yet, but I want to see if it looks like it would fit where that one section is.
It looks like it might.
Okay.
While she's out, before I do it, I want to cast Identify, a ritual cast of Identify, to see if I can identify what that is that's on there, and like see what I can learn. Like, would this potentially, break that spell, or will it just open the door and the spell still go off? I want to see what I can learn about the spell on the door.
It looks like it has some kind of a spell that will, I wouldn't want to say a spell, it has several spells that adjust to the things trying to affect it. It looks like it will use fire in some instances, it will disintegrate in other instances, and it can freeze in other instances.
Okay. And I will tell you guys what I've learned about this. It seems like it has multiple spells. So, depending on how you try to open it, will determine what affects you. So, that's why when you tried to push it open, you got burned, and when you used your axe, the magic switched to a disintegration type spell. So, we should once we get done talking to her, we should definitely see if this opens the door. But I agree with you, Morgant. We should see what she knows before we step into the unknown.
Yeah. Now, dimensionally, Scott, like based on where the door is, how big do I think the room that the door leads to is?
You don't think it'd be very large?
All right.
It looks like it would go like behind the fireplace or something.
What are the guards doing while we're looking at this door? And
Oh, they've backed away from you.
What material is the wall made out of?
Stone.
Okay. Never mind.
Well, should we wake her up now? I can.
Hold on. Let's find out what the captain's thoughts are on this situation. Good captain.
Wait. So there's only one spell on this door, right? Does that mean?
There's multiple spells.
No.
Well, I mean, like, are any of the spells making the door stronger?
I mean, the
No.
spells that... Yeah, I was going to say, from what he was telling me, the spells on the door seem to react to how you try to open it.
Yeah.
So that means if you just hit it hard enough, it should open. Even if it disintegrates whatever you hit it with, right?
Potentially.
Did I leave a mark on the door
Yes.
when I hit it with the axe? Okay.
Yeah.
So we can get through it. If I just smack it with a table or something.
Keep grabbing things and throwing it.
You hurling stuff at the door.
As long as I don't get myself hurt, we can open this thing, right?
Should have started with
That is an option.
Well, let's... If all else fails, Eslo, I will be delighted to watch you throw as many things
What's
at
the
it.
heaviest thing in the room?
Just wait.
Some
It's
boxes.
solution oriented.
I think we have a consensus on finding out what the gods want to do and then interrogating this woman before we proceed through the door. Am I right, Twin and Morgant? Is this what the three of us at least, think is the right process? Yes.
Sure.
Yeah. And while I
Sirs.
agree, I want to, if there's a chair, I want to grab it about 3 feet away from the door, facing the door to set her on.
Okay.
Okay, we'll put her on the chair. Didn't you want to talk to the captain?
Yes.
He's out by the front door of the shop.
I'll tell one of the guards. Could you have your captain come here, please?
Yes, give me a moment. And he heads out. And he comes back and he says, he'll be with you in a moment. He's dealing with a courier or something.
A courier?
I want to go investigate the courier.
It's just a courier. People send letters all the time.
Yes, that's true. But I still want to look.
Okay. And you get out there, you see him saying, she's indisposed at the moment. She cannot take your letter. Give the letter to me and I'll hold it. And he's like, I can't give it to you. You are not Jasmine. You're not Jasmine. I can't give this to you.
I will approach this person. Say, oh, did you want to give something to Jasmine? Because I can take it to her, and like I'm a customer of hers, and like I pull out the mask that I bought, and I'm like, she's sold me this lovely work, and I'm very familiar with her, and so I'd be happy to give it to her. She's under the weather right now.
Morkant, make me an intelligence check.
Oh, but Morkan's not very smart.
I know.
That's an 18, though. That's an 18.
In this moment, he is.
He knows this thing. He doesn't know a lot of things, but he knows this.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It strikes you that the courier guild is very well trained, and they're not giving things up. The only people that can actually sway them from their stated goal is the royal family.
I was going to say, do I hear this, by the way? Do we hear all this? I'm saying, okay.
You kind of hear it out there, but you don't even really know that because you've not had to experience it. Morkant has, living in Phelan.
Vezrin, why don't you go out there and show them your crest so we can get this taken care of?
Okay. I'll head over to the door.
Okay.
Excuse me. What seems to be the problem here?
I'm sorry. I need to deliver a letter to Jasmine Eravenia, and everybody here is trying to take this letter.
Stop. You see this man here? Do you see him, yes or no?
Yes.
This is the captain of the guard. If he
I
tells
understand.
you... No, I'm still talking. If he tells you that she's indisposed, she is indisposed. And then I will show my family crest. And that is coming from House Magic directly. You will hand the captain the letter, or you will pay for it dearly.
I'm very sorry I cannot give it to him. I could only give it to you.
Then do so.
And he puts a document out in front of you. Please sign.
I will sign, because I didn't say who I was, I will sign as one of my brothers.
That'll fool everybody.
Yeah, no. I'll sign it as Vezrin. I'll sign it as Vezrin. They'll know where I'm at, but it's okay. It'd probably be wiser not to use my brother's name.
And he hands you the letter. And I'm dropping it in the letter into the Discord.
All right. I will open it. Let's see here. All right. Let's open this bad boy up.
Caradwin is like oddly excited. Like, what's it say? Just gonna let's see.
Let's see here. Dear Miss Elvenia, as requested, a courier has been dispatched with your letter. After she receives the requested reply and returns, we will deliver your said message and a receipt for your records. The Couriers Guild thanks you for your continued patronage, and we look forward to serving your needs in the future. Miss Marcia Leopold? Am I saying that right? Yeah, Director of the Couriers Guild, of the islands of Phelan and Kin.
In Kin,
Yeah.
that's a little
Yeah.
island to the south. But you know the Couriers Guild just because you've dealt with couriers and you've sent them from them, and nobody's ever denied you access to letters, so you wouldn't have realized that they really are. First off, they have royal patronage, so they have some clout. That's why he wouldn't give it up to the captain of the guard.
Yeah. Well, and I will read that to the party, as well as the captain of the guard, because as him having to investigate this situation, I think he should know what the message says in case it's relevant for what he's doing.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe we might want to investigate the Couriers Guild?
Where is Miss Marcia Leopold here? Good captain. Or is she in another area?
She's in further downtown. She runs the Couriers Guild. And what are you doing, Eslov?
Oh, you're muted.
Yep. We're still in the same room, right?
Yeah, you're still at the back of the room, I assume.
Yeah, he's been kind of like just kind of groveling in the corner, thinking about his next show of manliness.
Does Jasmine seem to be awake, or if maybe faking it?
Well, you're out by the couriers. Are you going in and inspecting her?
Oh yeah,
Checking her?
I'll say 1 second. I want to make sure that she's actually, not awake.
How would you know?
I would create, flames just to make her feel the fire and see if she reacts to the fire. Actually, I just grab fire from the. I don't want to actually burn her, but I want her to feel the fire to feel like she's gonna be burned by it, to see if she pulls away or if she's like so unconscious. Like if she's knocked the hell out, she wouldn't even feel it.
She doesn't seem to move away from anything. She seems to have her head down like she's unconscious and non-reactive.
Should we have the? I guess I'll go back over to the other guys, or to where all of you guys can hear me. Or move into a position between everybody. Should we have somebody bring Mrs. Marcia Leopold here in case she wakes up? I would feel uncomfortable to leave this lady with what we know she's capable of doing.
Do I know who that is?
Yeah, you know the name. You've probably heard it from some of the elders in the city, plus at the Apania, maybe Awak.
Are we trying to intercept the letter? Why do we need Leopold here?
The paper trail.
Who does she contact? Are they involved in what's going on here? It's quite odd that we caught her doing this stuff and all of a sudden they've sent letters for her to someone.
The
I'll
letter
take and look over the letter.
Okay.
could lead us to why she's doing this and for who. I don't think she's the one behind all this. I think she's more of sort of a middle manager. This Jasmine.
Well, I don't know. We could find out where Jasmine's letter outgoing is, and because this is just a confirmation.
Well, I believe it's with Miss Marcia Leopold. Is the outgoing?
Well, the letter said that Jasmine sent a separate letter via the Couriers Guild, and that this paper that we got is a bit of a receipt. So we might be able to persuade Miss Leopold to give us that sort of evidence for our, given the circumstances, a probable cause.
Now, Morkant doesn't care about any political aspects, but would he realize that asking the captain of the guard to go to the head of the Couriers Guild in the middle of the night is something the captain wouldn't necessarily want to do because of her influence? Or would he not be aware of that kind of dynamic, whether or not it exists?
I mean, the captain of the guard has a lot of power in the city also. They would almost be considered peers, probably, politically.
So, okay.
You know,
Like, well, let's just have the captain send someone to go grab her. So, because I do kind of feel like we can't wait too long on this door because I don't know how long it's going to be here for.
I agree. Oh, good captain.
you want me to go get the head of the Couriers Guild and bring her here?
I think we need her to see at least some of what's going on to understand the significance of her to be as forthright with us as possible.
I'll send someone. Actually, I should go myself. She's a difficult woman.
We'll let her know House Magic is here and wishes her presence.
Sir. And he turns and heads out.
And when he heads out, I'll turn to you guys. You know, Morkant, me doing this may really put myself in the crosshairs of my family, but it must be done. But just so you're aware, I may not be able to return to the city when we're done.
What's the point of having clout if you can't use it?
Any way the soul can help you, well, I'm sure we will, but I appreciate that. We do need to get this taken care of. And I'm going to take the chair, I'm going to slide it further away from the door and look at Vazner and Esloff and just be like, do you guys have any other ideas on how to get this thing open, or should we just keep hitting it?
I was considering to see if we can use this key of sorts to see if it'll work, but I didn't want to engage it until we've all agreed on that. If not, I'm all for Esloff throwing as many things at the door until it breaks.
You know, I'm thinking I should just get some snow from outside and put it down her back to wake her up.
Oh, okay. And I'll start sliding the chair back to where it was.
So I'll go outside, grab some snow, and then just she'll just pull her shirt back and dump it down her back. Hopefully that'll wake her up.
She doesn't respond.
We knocked her out pretty good.
You did.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on her.
And it doesn't have an effect.
We're sure she's alive.
I'll give her a once over and see if she's alive or
she's alive.
what I would assume permanently damaged.
She's alive.
But is she...
From a medical point of view, looking her over, do I notice anything that doesn't seem natural?
No, she looks like a pretty woman.
And my detect man, she didn't radiate magic herself, right? Earlier?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Make sure it wasn't like an illusion of some sort or anything.
No.
She's either playing us and is actually really awake, or we really did a number on her.
You pounded her pretty hard.
What about some water? A bucket of water. Throw that in her face. Like, not like torture, but like, wake up. It might be more than a little bit of snow on the back.
Sure, we could try a bucket of water. Well, I'm sure she has some sort of water jug in here somewhere.
She does.
Alright, so I'll grab her drinking, or she'd probably have a wash basin.
Yeah.
And so she'll just get the pitcher from that and then just say, well, here goes, and just dump it on her.
And you dump it on her and pours all over her, and her head just stays down.
All right.
Scoot the chair out of the way with her on it again.
Okay.
I'll be like, we know you're awake. Wake, sit up. You've played us long enough.
She doesn't respond.
Vazarin, the hairpin, I'll give it a try here. And then I'll take it. I'm assuming you hand it to me?
Yes, if you wish.
All right, I'll take it, and as cautiously and as carefully as possible, we'll try to slit it into the area where it's slightly wider.
When you bring it towards the edge of the door starts to glow a little bit, and then the glow reaches out to the key, and it gets pulled in and snaps into place. And then the door goes click, and the green glow fades away.
All right. I'll just kind of push the door open and.
Perhaps. Do any of the gods have a great axe?
No.
Do any of them have an axe?
They have swords.
Eslov, how good are you
Short
with a
swords.
sword?
I still have 2 other axes I can use.
I just wanted to make sure you have all that you need at your disposal.
He has 2. You see, he has 2 hatchets hanging at his side.
All right.
I've never picked up a sword.
I just wanted to make sure before we walk in that we are at our fighting best.
Well, they're talking. I'm just gonna, because it's not a very big room, so I'm just gonna open it up and look inside.
So when you go in, when you open
Did
the
you
door,
go in or did you? Oh, I was like, wait, did you go in? Like, oh shit.
Yeah. So when you open the door, you can see the entire room almost immediately, and it's a small round room, and there are hundreds of masks wrapping around the walls. And in the center, there's a pedestal with there's a pile of ash in one spot, and there's a couple of masks there on the pedestal that look like they're just been set there, and there's a couple places on the wall that are missing masks that maybe those are the 2. And in one corner, there's a whole pile of masks that probably 3 feet tall of just various kinds of masks.
Okay. Well, Caradwin's gonna just move Jasmine towards the fire and then take the blanket off the bed and put it on her, because we don't want our only lead getting exposure and getting sick. And then she'll walk into the room after Morkant and go, oh, part of me would like this if it were like an art gallery, but considering that we just found a gagged serial killer, I think this has a much more grim, macabre overtone to it.
I'll begin once again casting Detect Magic, ritual casting that. I want to see if any of these masks have that kind of tie, or if there's anything in this room that we need to be aware of. Magically.
Yeah, about 1/3 of the masks are magic of various sorts. And these masks actually look like a lot of the masks that you see during the Festival of Mists. They're festive, a lot of them. Some of them aren't, some of them are more simple. A fair number are magical, a lot aren't. On the floor, all the ones on the floor, there are none of them that are magical at the moment. None of them are magical.
What are some of the masks giving off? Like what?
What vibes do they give off?
I'm saying, like, what type of magic?
Vibe check.
Various types, although none are, say, necromantic or anything like that.
Illusion?
A few.
I might start trying to identify some of these, just to get an idea of what they are, because I don't want to take them off the wall and they explode on our face or something.
Right. Okay, so the first one that you identify, when you identify it, you realize that it has a cantrip, and it makes a billowing wind around the person wearing it to make it look dramatic.
I will point that out to Twin. This mask might do you well, if you so choose. It makes your clothes billow. It's great for performance.
I do like that.
Now,
She'll take that one.
There's another one when you do it. It casts burning hands, but in a way that does no damage. So it's more of a showpiece.
That's cool.
Okay.
And as you're going through, you realize all these are meant to be festive and playful rather than destructive and damaging, or
I
even
will-
protective.
I will sit there and say that to Dwin about each one of them. And if any of them allow me to hide what I look like, that one I might keep for myself. But Dwin, you might benefit from all these for your performances.
I mean, Morgan, they're masks. I think they hide what you look
No,
like.
no,
either
no.
way.
No. I mean like a mask you put on that changes your appearance.
No, I get what you mean. I just wanted to give you shit for no reason.
I was
I
thinking it's
see
funny.
a joke
we're
I'm making. I'm a simple man. What can I say?
rapidly becoming masked heroes here in a second.
A couple of them, like the illusion ones, do things like give you a beard and mustache when you don't have one, and all of them are playful. None of them have the ability to make major alterations to you, or could be worked as dangerous weapons. I mean, unless you come up with some idea for doing it, but things like that.
All I know is I think every one of these would be so cool for Dwin to have. I could just see her literally going, yeah, she's telling stories and like casting burning hands that aren't really there, you know?
She has
Or
a
like-
new performance art she's about to introduce
Yes.
everyone to.
But strange about these other. And the ash, nothing with the ash or anything else in the middle of the room?
There's ash on the pedestal. It's a round pedestal to match the room, and there are two masks on it that are just laying on it, and there's a pile of ash, and that takes up about a third of the pedestal.
I'll take a closer look at the ash to try to see if I can get an idea if that's like what that might be. Like, is it just like wood, ash from like,
You think it might be cloth burned or something?
Does it look like some kind of a religious ceremony to me?
Not anyone that you would have ever
Okay.
seen.
I think we definitely need to get her awake.
Hey, grief. I'm drawing a whole lot of blanks.
You hear a knock on the door. So the Miss Marcia is out front.
Well, shall we go?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not really drawing anything from this.
I'll keep an eye on her in case she wakes up.
She's under a bedcloth.
Okay.
So she, Karen
like,
made sure she didn't wake up and
like-
see anything.
Well, I thought we covered her eyes too, because that was one of the things I said. Blindfold her, gag her, and bind her.
Yeah, and now she's also covered.
Well, I put it like over
Wrap.
like, her head, but
Yeah.
not covering her face, and so it's
Oh.
like a cape on her.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But
Oh, I was hoping she was completely covered.
Yes, thank you, Brandon.
Oh, it's a ghost. Oh no.
Perfect. Adorable.
Yeah, I didn't think you just put it over her face.
Ghost.
That was gonna be.
Hey, maybe
Very
she
weird
thought she was a
image.
parrot.
All right. Dwin, do you want to go with me to the front?
Sure, I'll go with you. Do we
All
want
right.
to tell her? Well, yeah, we do want to know about the. We do want her to know about the investigation. So,
Yes.
let's go.
While they're doing that, I'm just gonna poke around the masks. Just look at them.
I'm gonna
Maybe
poke around the pile.
I'm gonna try them on haphazardly. Like just randomly.
an investigation check. I'm assuming you don't have it, right?
Me?
Give it a shot. Yeah.
Me?
Yes. I'm assuming you don't. Yeah, you're the one staying back and investigating the masks.
Dirty one.
Nice.
Oh, You got a dirty one. That's hard to do.
Yeah, I have a -1 in intelligence.
Right.
As obviously, of course I do.
Yeah, these masks are really fun. Out front.
Fun mask.
Has it on backwards, can't see anything.
Right. Out front, you see this woman. She's all covered in her robe and cloak and warm clothes. What is this then? What can I? Why am I here?
Sir, did you? How much have you told her, good captain? What is she?
I told her
aware of?
that someone from the royal family needed to speak with her.
You may not know this, but your wonderful patron, Jasmine, was up to some very foul business.
I don't know anything about that.
I know you don't know that per se, but as we discovered the terrible things that she has done, one of your couriers delivered a letter from you. We
Not
need to
from
know-
me.
It says from. I'll show her the letter, Miss Marcia Leopold.
Yes, I signed that saying that we had sent a courier to deliver her letter.
So did you send her? This letter is from you then, yes?
Oh, this letter is from me, yes. Acknowledging that we have
Yes, yes.
sent a courier out.
We received a letter for her from you.
Ah. Yes, I understand, yes.
Yes, we would like to know. This is coming from House Magic. If you need to see, here's my royal family symbol. We are trying to find out who she is in contact with and if they are involved in this matter of what she has done.
Do you have a seal to prove that that is who you are?
I believe I would have a seal.
Yep, your wax seal would be a seal.
Yeah, I would show her my wax seal. Yes.
And she inspects it. She actually looks it over very carefully. Okay. I would have to go back to the office. I don't remember off the top of my head who it was sent to. I do believe it was sent to Arethusa, perhaps, I think. But I'd have to check the log.
Understood. That would be great. To do, maybe perhaps whatever you find out, you can relay to the captain or his men, and they can go with you and they can relay it to us. We have still business to attend to here with Jasmine and trying to uncover what she's involved in.
Of course, whatever you need. I'm sorry I doubted you at first, but I have to verify.
It has been some time since a magic has been in the city, so it's understandable. So,
Yes.
with that, in this matter relating to what she is, the captain and whoever he deems is worthy to receive this information from you has my permission to get it to us.
Sir, I'll check it right away and get that information back to you.
Good captain, does that work for you as well? So we can figure out what this is involved with.
Of course, sir. I'll go with her to make sure that she doesn't even have to question who she gives it to.
Thank you. If you can spare a couple men to help just make sure that she does not escape.
And you hear the screaming coming from inside.
Excuse us.
And her eyes open wide for a moment. I'm going to be on my way then. Are you ready, Captain? Just a moment. And coming out of the room, the bedroom, there's one of the people that was held by them in there that is coming out, and she is kicking and screaming and grabbing doors, and her eyes are just on fire. Not literally, but she is freaking out at being carried out of that room by someone. No! And then she sees the lady there, and she goes silent, and the guy just keeps carrying her, and he's like weirded out by the fact that she just keeps moving.
She didn't want to be removed from the room. And then she quieted down as soon as she saw Jasmine.
Well, they're still all under the effect of the charm.
And when they get up to you, you overhear her saying, Is she okay? Is she all right? To the guard. he's like, shut up. And he keeps carrying her out. Where are we taking her, Captain? You hear that. All of you hear it. She's not really capable of being whispery that well at the moment.
I'll stop him for a second and say, she's alive, just unconscious.
Oh, that's something.
I'll turn to the guard, and I'll say, this woman has been through things that you probably cannot imagine. Treat her with a little bit more respect, even if she is giving you trouble.
Sir, I couldn't even get her out of the room. She was holding on to everything.
I understand that. But I'm saying you don't need to speak to her in that fashion.
Yes, sir.
Take care of her, please.
You know, there's 2 more down there that they're trying to get out. You may hear some more screaming in a moment.
Where are we going?
I don't know if Morkant has the magic in him still to try to calm them down enough to get them out.
Morkant is still injured and pretty tired. I don't think he has the ability to.
I didn't know if you were tapped out yet, so I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, I'm tapped out. I have 1 level 1 spell right now, so not much I can do.
No, understood. Well, just make do, and I understand you're gonna have to pull them out, and you're gonna have to, be a little bit rough to get them away from this situation. Just mind how we speak to them. They were, after all, tortured and held hostage against their will.
And he says, and the captain says to the guard, get her to, and the others to a cell in there, and at least put some bedding in there so there's a little bit of comfort. We'll have the other one accompanying them soon enough. And he does as he says. And she's not actually fighting so much at this moment.
Okay, very odd.
Perhaps the distance kind of wears the charm off.
Or perhaps the distance is what causes them to panic that they're so far away from that.
Maybe. Well, I'm gonna help them get the other 2 out. I'm good at carrying people.
And you hear screaming again from down below as you head back there. And you know what's happening. One of them, by the way, they're not all women. One of them was a man.
You said 2 women and 1 man, I believe.
Yes.
2 were elves, yes?
Yeah.
So, was this one of the elves? Was this the elven woman, or was this the other woman?
It was one of the elves.
Okay.
Is this the same one that we did calm emotions on and talked to earlier, or is this a different
It's another one.
Okay.
When you calmed emotions, this is one of the ones that just fell down and was just like crying.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, this is very odd. Do any of you have an idea of how we should proceed at this point? I mean, I don't think she should be kept near them.
Well, we're gonna put the others. I haven't gone down yet.
Okay.
We're gonna.
Everyone just moved in, I assume, with you though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They could have moved down with me, but
Oh, I don't mean down in the hole, just back in the room. In the room.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if we wanted to keep her, we could keep her here and then put the others in the cells.
That's probably what's going to end up happening.
Right. Is there another bed sheet or like blanket that I could see? Because I want to find 2 more.
There are on her bed and in her bedroom. There are really beautiful beddings of different kinds.
Okay, I'll take 2 of them, and I'm going to go down in the cave.
Okay.
Oh.
And you see the guards are struggling with the other 2. It's hard to even get them, but then they got to break the chain on them.
Oh, before you go down, I'll say, see if you remind them that Jasmine wants them to stay calm. See if that works. See if you say her name calms them.
Okay, so I'll go down there. and I'll tell them.
And they're trying to break the chain, and the girl who... Which one do you want to go to, the girl or the guy?
I'll approach the girl
Okay.
and
And
tell
she's screaming,
her.
"No, don't break it! I have to stay!"
I'll tell her that I'm gonna go on a limb here and say Jesseroth wants you to remain calm.
Make me a persuasion check.
Pretty good at those. Oh yeah, that's a 24.
Wait, she spoke to you about me?
Oh yes, she's very pleased with their work.
And she feels like you see relief come on her face. Did she, do you know, did she say anything? Does she still love me?
Oh yes, she loves you very much. We're just, she's just a bit under the weather right now. We're sorting through a lot of things, and right now she really wants you to come with us. So we're gonna take you, and we'll, put you somewhere safe.
You work for her? I am safe. Do you work for her?
Oh yes. I show her one of the masks, and I'm like, see?
Oh, she loves masks, I know.
Yes, I know.
We would play with them sometimes when we would... And she doesn't continue the sentence.
So right now, she wants you guys to have a break because you've done so well. And
What? She likes the art?
yes,
work?
so well. She wants you guys to have a break and to catch up on your sleep, and then after you've rested, you can get back to work and you can be back with her and everything will be good.
I haven't slept in so long. Thank you.
Yes. And I give her the blanket, and
And she just curls up into it when you wrap it on her. Oh my God. My God. I would love to sleep some. Just a little bit.
Yeah, and we're gonna.
How do we leave? How do we get up there? Oh, you climb that chain?
Yes,
Okay.
I can assist you. It'll be fine.
Okay.
And I will.
And finally, the chain breaks that's holding her. He finally gets through it with his hand axe. No, he doesn't have a hand axe. He has a short sword. It's still not broken. That chain.
So I want to. Is it possible to get the chains close enough where I could cast heat metal on both of them?
No, they're in different parts of the room.
Okay, so we can get one free. Can I cast heat metal at just the end of the chain so it doesn't hurt her?
You could.
Okay, so
It's a long enough chain.
Yeah, I'll cast heat metal on the end of the chain, and then they can break it easier, and then we
You control it. Okay. And it melts, and he pries it away, and it just like gloop
Okay, so now we
melts
got
away.
Bad goop.
I did an investigation check on Jasmine. Did I find any sort of like keys for these chains at all?
Nope.
Okay. So I'll I'll pull one of the guards aside and out of earshot from her and tell him, I'm like, we just need to move Jasmine out of eyesight.
Oh,
So-
sure. And he heads up ahead of you. And he goes up and he sees her and he goes to one of the other guards, "Help me, we need to move her where she won't be seen." And they pick up the chair from both sides and maybe in that room. And they kind of look at the little room that's open with the masks.
Bezrin will walk in with them too. I don't know what she's capable of, and I don't trust her in this room. So
Okay. They set her down and let me go let her know. And you hear from up above, "All clear."
Okay. So I'll go and I'll take the woman and I said, what's your name? I didn't catch it.
She goes, "I'm Now."
Now, lovely name. Well, I'm gonna carry you
Wait,
back up.
is that right? Wait. Actually, I don't know if that's my name. I think it's now.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Are you okay if I call
At least
you?
sometimes.
Okay, now. Are you alright if I call you now?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna carry you back up. So I'll take her and put her on my shoulder and then carry her up, and
Okay.
I'll just sort of like I mean the bed's to the side, I'm assuming. So
Yeah.
I'll say you can just sit here on the bed for a little bit, and I'll go back down and approach the other screaming one. She's like, oh, they're just a bunch of screaming babes.
Well, the other one downstairs is a guy, and he is also screaming.
Yeah, so I'll approach him and tell him the same thing. I need you to calm down. Jess Roth wants you guys to calm down, and she's very pleased with the work you've done. I'll wait for his response.
I think you tricked her. You tricked now.
Why would you think I would trick now?
Because I don't know you. Where's Jasmine? I need to show her my work.
It was like, Jasmine's sick. Okay, she's under the weather. We just need everyone, because you guys have been working so hard. She overworked herself. We don't want the same thing happening to you, right? And you know, I'm also familiar with her work.
Make a persuasion check.
Hopefully my rolls will continue to be good. That's a 13.
Okay. He doesn't react quite as well as the other girl did. And he pulls away from you as you try and get close to him. You're trying to trick me. You're a deceiver. Where's Jasmine? I need to see Jasmine.
Well,
I don't love you.
well, you don't need to love me.
I only love her, and she is the only one who'll tell me the truth. Look at this art. Tell me, what do you think of it? It's a crazy mess.
She just kind of like looks at it and she's like, well, you know, what if I told you this? She wants you to sleep. Doesn't that sound nice? You haven't slept in so long. Don't you think your work will be better if you got some sleep in you?
No, sleep is the enemy. That's why we stay awake. I'm no fool. I won't be deceived like Now was.
Just like, okay, so she's, well, I can see that you just need more time, and so she's gonna walk away from him and go back upstairs.
Okay. Upstairs,
Like,
while you're climbing up,
I go back up.
outside Vesrin and Morkant, you see the guard come back. I have the information on the courier, sir.
Yes.
The courier was sent out several hours ago to Arethusa, and the letter was to be delivered to someone named. Hold on. Oslov.
Eslov?
Oslov. Osliv.
OSLIV.
And
Arethusa. That's actually the town that Meadow was from.
What do we know of this Oslip? Do we know who they are, what they do?
You don't know the name.
Did they say how many letters she has sent to this person?
No, she said that this was the only letter that went out today.
Just wondering what type of contact she's had with this person for a while. Well, one thing that we can do is investigate this and see what we can dig up later. Thank you, good sir, for your work.
You're welcome. And Caradwin comes up without the other one.
And I'll just is now still awake, or is she just conked out because she's so tired?
Oh, she's awake. She's upstairs, and one of the guards is getting ready to move her, take her to a cell, give her some rest.
Okay, so I'll just kind of like I'll pull Vezran aside and tell him, well, and whisper to him, they're the ones being less cooperative. I think we should move now. The woman. And then basically force the guy out. I mean, I can come back tomorrow and actually look like Jasmine.
I could do it myself as well. I do have...
Either one of us could do that.
I do have one more spell in me today that...
Try to convince him that he needs to come with us?
Yes, I won't be able to change my voice, but I could co-sign everything you said.
Okay. So we'll just to like solidify this plan, I'm gonna bring him into the mask room, and all right, now can you change now?
Yes. If he asks why I'm not speaking, it's because I'm so proud of his art that I just don't have words.
Oh, well, I was gonna go with you lost your voice because you're sick.
That could work as well.
Yeah.
But
And but if you could, like, you know, smile it now as well, you know, could help, you know,
yes.
solidify. Because I told her that she loved, Jasmine was so impressed with her work that she wanted her to go on a break.
Yes. Sounds good. We should let the guards know what I'm doing so they don't panic and think Jasmine has escaped. So, yes.
Okay, so I'll go to the door and kind of like look at the guards and say, we're gonna bring Jasmine out, and then wink at them.
Oh, has she woken up?
No, I'll step in the doorway as myself and then literally disguise self where they can see me transform into her.
Oh. And they're like awestruck.
Let's go, Cherry. Let's go downstairs.
And I'll sort of gesture to...
You may want to work on the voice.
Oh, I'm not going to be speaking. She's going to be.
Good thing.
I'm sick. I'm sick at this moment, so she's going to do the talking for me. And then I'll smile, obviously, knowing how ridiculous I sound.
Yeah, I'll take my, like, No, I won't. I won't do that. So we'll bring her out, and yeah, we'll bring her out, and you know, see now she's all right. She just lost her voice. She also got sick, so you know, everything's fine. And we're gonna go get the other worker, and so we go down.
And when you get in front of him, he stops and he stands to the side of his work and he just sort of waits. And he seems to be facially it's either an appreciation or a reverence kind of thing for the fact, you know why, but
And I'll be looking like I'm studying the work intently, you know, with admiration, and I'll just turn and nod and smile.
And his eyes light up. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you were right. She came to look at the work, and she liked it. I must be getting somewhere.
Oh, well now are you open to getting some sleep?
Whatever she wants. If she wants that.
Yes.
Should I sleep here?
Oh no, we'll take you to a bed.
Okay.
I left the other blanket there, so I'll just like wrap him up in the blanket.
Okay. And they finally pry the chain off the wall. As you're there, and the timing is perfect. And you climb him up, and he, for being a human male, fairly tall, he feels super light. I mean, you're strong anyway, just they all seem very light.
It's like, they haven't really been eating, have they? All right, we bring him up.
He goes with you to wherever. And one of the guards says, "Come, we'll take care of him. We'll get him into a bed."
Okay.
And they leave with them. And there's a couple guards still by the front door, but now it's just you and Jasmine in here.
She lets out this exhale.
And then, I go like this, and then I turn back to Vezrin.
And what are you doing now with her unconscious body?
Well, so yeah, we're back up at this point. We'll climb back up and talk with you guys. Eslo, did you find anything interesting in that room, Eslo? Oh, you're muted. You've been oddly quiet since we've been in here.
Haven't I been in there? Are you guys back in the room now?
Yeah, you were in there playing with the mask.
Oh, yeah, okay. He doesn't really say anything. He's wearing one of them right now. Like he waves his fingers and sparks come out.
Find one you like.
He doesn't really have. He doesn't say anything else. He doesn't have anything to add.
Morkant, make me actually Vesrin also. Make me an insight check. Actually, well, Vesrin wouldn't. He was busy. Just Morkant.
17.
In your head, you were probably subconsciously calculating the timing of the courier, and if he left when he did, he would have stopped by the forest, because they're not going to go through the forest in the middle of the night.
That's something I would know.
You would know, because nobody goes without a scout through the forests. The couriers, they'll wait. They'll go in the day.
Vezrin, and everybody, there is a chance we can catch the courier, because he would have set up for camp by now. Because you would have to go to through the forest. I don't know what else is in this room or what it's for, and waiting for her to wake up could take forever, and we'd lose that lead.
Yes, I agree. My only concern is, as you said earlier, both you and I are very much spent in our capabilities when it comes to your connection with your god, as well as my connection to the arcane weave. If we are out there, we run into trouble, we may not have enough to deal with it. But I do agree that perhaps it's worth the risk.
But we do need to get Esploff a new axe, too, before we head out. Hopefully there's something his size we can grab. How
far away do you think this person would have stopped? How many hours from here?
If he had just taken off, really. It's late. Depends on when he took off, but can't be too far. You don't want to end up in the middle of the forest in the middle of the night. I think everyone knows that.
Yeah, you know that you could get about at most 4 hours out before you hit the edge of the forest, and heading out when he did, he's probably at best halfway there, minus whatever time it took getting through the gate.
How long till daybreak?
4 hours ish, maybe 5.
As long as we leave now, we should be able to get to the edge of the forest before the sun comes out, and there's no way he's leaving his camp before that.
I mean, we were able to sleep during the night. We just happened to wake up and use all of our abilities already. So it's not that we should be exhausted in the morning, but I agree. We should at least go out and see how far we can get and see if we can see him before we come back.
The way I see it, we currently have 3 courses to follow. We could catch the courier, we can figure out what's going on in this room, and we can wait for her to wake up. I don't see any possible way we could do all 3 at this point in time.
Well, the room's not going anywhere. I think whatever had it hidden was her being unconscious. We now know it's here. Not to mention, we put the key in, which I think will probably keep the door there. I don't know for sure. I cannot know that without certainty. But my main concern is the guards putting her in the cell near those others, or taking off a blindfold or something while we are away, and her being able to cast magic and escape. I think we need to make sure that if we leave them here with her, that they secure her properly and do not, for any circumstance, she can, I know this sounds terrible, she can piss herself all like at this point until we know what she's capable of. Leave her tied up, leave her gagged and bound until we can return, and let us handle her.
I think you're right. I don't see any other options here. We need to work quickly.
All right, I'll relay that information to the captain, and we can get our horses and be on the road.
So where do you want us to leave her? Do you want her left in the little round room?
I don't want to leave her down there. Is there any other place where you can secure that, or take the other people someplace safer?
Well, they're being
Talking
brought.
about the mask room, not the cave.
Yeah, the mask room. That's she was set aside there so the people coming up wouldn't see her.
There's something in that mask room. Do we really think it's safe to keep her in there?
I mean,
I say we should just throw her in her own dungeon and pull the chain up.
Leave her in the chair. Take the chair down there. Leave her strapped in the chair for the time being.
Yeah, leave a couple of guards.
And leave her right at the bottom so they can look down and see her. But what if her companion comes back? What if there's another way in down there that we don't know of? This is a difficult situation.
We could just take her with us.
No, that's even more dangerous. Her companion can find us on the road. And I don't think we have the strength at this moment to deal with him again. Ask the guard captain if he has any other place that he thinks would be a secure location for her.
Maybe in the Soul. They have some rooms underground.
What do you think of that, Morkan? Perhaps have a couple guards keep her under lock in one of the rooms in the Soul.
Yes, I can talk with Moraine. He's every bit capable. If they have the room, they are kind of incredibly populated at the moment, but I think that might be the best bet.
Yeah, but there are basement areas in the Soul that people aren't living in those. They're more like for storage of food and things like that for the most part.
Okay.
We could probably move her, leave her in the chair tied up, have a couple guards posted out there that switch out while we go and hunt down this courier.
Okay. Try and secure our horses, and I'll go ahead and take care of her in the soul.
Okay. So you do that, you get her secured into the soul. There is actually a big room in the bottom that it leaks a lot, so they don't really store stuff in there, so it's mostly empty. And the few things that are in here are things like mushrooms from the dampness that are grown for food, but they're not. It's just not a very busy room. It's way in the back underneath, and that's probably the best place to put her because there's really no easy way in or out. It's the end of a long, sloping hallway, one way in, and you can set guards easily at the door.
All right. One last thing I'll ask the guard captain. I know that you don't have a lot of weapon options, but do you know if anybody in this town may have a great axe for our friend here?
We have an armory with axes.
Could we perhaps secure one for him? He damaged it.
Of course, although I don't think we have any quite like what he had. That'll have to be remade.
Yes. Well, we will speak with the blacksmith here. I'm sure he can get it done if we need him to.
Yeah, in the morning maybe.
Yes. Eslov, do you want to go see if there's a weapon that will do until you can get yours replaced? Eslov, why are you always eating your fish when we're trying to do business?
You waited until I took a mouthful of food before you
The
mentioned
timing
it.
was so perfect.
I'm a man of sense of humor too, Dylan.
What are you talking about?
Earlier when you made the
Oh,
joke.
is that a joke?
Yes. All right.
He
yeah.
says, my actions will do.
I was just saying, if you wanted to take the time, I still have to go secure all horses.
I can speak to one of these blacksmiths later. It's not urgent.
All right. So, how about Dwayne, Eslov, and myself will go secure the mounts while you get this prisoner situated, and we can meet you at the Soul.
Okay. So you guys split off, you secure your horses, you get him up, you get her dealt with in the soul.
Sorry, one last thing. I'll make sure that since the captain was talking about them having issues getting out the gate, to let his men know that we're coming through, to not uphold us, so that way we can.
I'll ride with you to the gate. There should be no concern.
All right. Thank you, sir.
And you take care of the busy work. You get your horses, you get her secured, you get the captain sends guards to be put on guard while you head out. And the captain is waiting for you, ready to ride when you get to the Soul.
Everything good, Morcant? Are we ready to roll?
Yes, she's secure underground. I have some people watching over her.
Right. Let's
Ride.
track down this courier. Whew.
Let's go.
Well, at the Soul, Scott, I want to grab some sealing wax and some paper
Okay.
on my way out.
Okay. Interesting. And you head out. You get to the guard towers, and the captain says to the guards, "Let them through. Let them back in when they arrive. Whenever they arrive. Understood?" So, yes, sir. And he goes, "Good luck."
Thank you, good sir.
You head out and you ride for about 3 hours, and then you see torchlight up ahead that's kind of moving. There are 3 torches, and they move like they're mounted.
Heading towards us?
No, heading
Or-
away from you down the
Think
road.
that's your man.
Well, let's follow those torches. Those are possibly the people we're looking for.
And they stop. "Who goes there?"
I'll let you speak more, Con.
I am Morkot von Amstel of the Soul. We're in search of a courier.
You should move on. Move along.
Who are you out this late at night?
We're doing a delivery.
Are you with the Couriers Guild?
And another person speaks up. He goes, I'm with the Courier Guild.
I am here with Vazarin Madrick. We need to intercept a message that you are carrying.
And there's a long silence. And then the torches start moving towards you, and anyone who can see in the dark can see that the group of them are moving towards you. And there are 5 of them.
Is it normal for couriers to be in groups this large, or is this really weird?
If they're carrying something, if people pay to have extra cover, extra like guards, they'll go with them.
Okay, so the escort.
Okay.
And you can see as they're coming up that their weapons are actually out as they come forward.
Pulling both of my axes out in that case.
I'll motion for Eslo. Just keep your hands at the ready. We don't want to start a fight if we don't need to.
What city are you gentlemen heading to? And I'll begin to dismount my horse.
Send forth the royal family person you said you had.
Yeah. I will stay on my well-groomed, nice, beautiful horse, and I will trot up slowly, not too far ahead, but far enough ahead so they can see me, and I will show my family symbol.
I'm going to approach with him.
I don't normally send over nobility to men with drawn swords. And I asked you.
It's easy to be waylaid on the road in the middle of the night.
Gentlemen, this is urgent. What city are you heading to?
Are you heading to Arethusa?
And one of them looks at the other one's. Let me see your seal.
I will show you my seal as soon as you confirm if you are the ones that are heading to Arethusa, because if it is not you, we need to be moving towards those people.
Well, then you need to move on, because I'm not answering questions unless you actually can prove who you are.
Once I prove who I am, you will regret this for slowing me down, and I will show my seal. Now, if you are not heading to Arethusa, I promise you, you will regret this.
We're heading to Arethusa.
Are you delivering a letter for Jasmine?
We're delivering a letter to Oslick or something. I have to go.
Osliv, yes.
Osliv. Yes.
Go ahead, Morkant.
Every time
need
someone says
package.
that, Eslov's ears just kind of perk up a little bit because he thinks they're saying his name.
We need to intercept that communication. Can I have it now, please?
But yet,
I can give it to him. Yeah. I can't give it to you.
Of course.
And he hands it to you, Vestrin.
And I will hand it to Morkant so he can review the letter.
What languages do you speak? What languages do all of you speak?
For me, it's Common, obviously, Elven, and Sylvan.
I'm an Draconic.
I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elven, and Halfling.
Okay.
Common, Draconic, Dwarfish, Elfish, Giant, Gnomish, Sylvan, and Ancient Elixian.
And you look at the letter, Morkant, and you can't read it.
Any of you know many languages?
Let me see it.
Knock it off.
Everyone looks
at it. And this is the first time you've seen a new letter written in Ancient Elixian.
Oh. Wow. Expect this. She.
Please wait. Sorry, real quick. Please tell me in character you put on glasses as well.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. Yes,
Yes.
I love it. Yes.
These aren't even prescription.
So in Dropbox, I just dropped the language or the letter. So if you'd like to look at it.
Okay, I'm just bringing it up.
And the courier looks at you and he goes, "Well, then we're going to return back to Phelan since that was the only letter we were carrying."
Oh, 1 second. Vazrin, you need to write a letter to your brothers and let them know what's going on so they can get men back to the shore. Because we've seen these symbols outside of Phelan.
I think it'd be best if I write my sister. She will be able to sway my brothers better than I, as well as she might understand this stuff as well. Understand the situation better than they will.
I'll grab the sealing wax and the parchment and hand it over to Vezrin.
And I will write a letter to my sister not in like crazy detail, but letting her know what we're dealing with and seeing if there's anything she could do to potentially get our brother, the eldest, to send some manpower to help guard the city, and without bringing attention to myself. I'll make sure she knows.
I'll let you write the letter after the session, like tomorrow or whatever, and you can tell me what you say in detail.
No, have him do it right now.
Gentlemen, you need to get this to the keep as quick as possible. I don't know what your methods are, and I'm sorry to redirect you in the middle of the night.
To Cairo?
To my sister in Cairo, yes.
If it's required, we'll do it.
All right. I'll hand the letter and I'll have a couple of gold coins on top of the letter for them.
Thank you.
Sorry about having to redirect you. This really is a matter of urgency.
It's actually the same way. I got to go through Arethusa to get to Cairo. So,
just so you know, what you're doing could make the difference for many lives. Be proud of what you're doing today. And the rest of you, I expect you to protect him with your lives.
Of course, that's why we're hired on.
Yes, I know that's why you're hired on. But this is, as my companion said, very important.
Okay. And we'll get started then. We have about another hour till we get to the forest, and then a couple hours after that, the light will break.
When they do that and we head back, Mokant, you are going to get me killed. But I'll do it for the people.
And this is where
I appreciate that, Bassman. I'll be.
Let's take a little break here. Give you a chance to look over the letter. You can read it out loud to the audience when we get back, if you'd like, and to the other players if you'd like. We'll be right back, everybody. See you in a few.
Bye.
And we are back. But before we start the game up, I have a little announcement. So, I love Critical Hit cookies. They do such cool stuff. So, there's going to be a giveaway tonight, but sadly it's not for all of you in the chat, sorry. But it's for all my players. I want to thank them for being amazing, and I love working with you and playing with you. This is so cool. So Critical Hit cookies, I've purchased cookies for all of you. Tomorrow you'll get a text through Twitter, and they'll contact you so you can get in touch and find, pick out the ones you want, and they'll be delivered to your house, and you can enjoy some wonderful cookies for the holiday. They do really cool stuff. I do want to bring up, as part of the thank you to them for this, a screen showing some of their cool cookie photos that they do. They do the coolest stuff. They shoot their cookies as if they're part of the D&D game or something, which I think is awesome.
Yeah, and everything looks delicious.
Yeah, it looks amazing. So you'll get to try them, and I would love it if you really like them to write a little review. I think that would be a cool thing to do. They make homemade fresh baked cookies delivered to your door for all your gaming treats, which I wish we could do games together still, because it was amazing to have cookies like that. So you can definitely bribe your GM. You can provision yourself for a long weekend, whatever you need to do. They have more than 50 types of cookies, brownies, blondies, traditional cookies like chocolate chip and oatmeal, which I love oatmeal and I love snickerdoodle, but also unique cookies. They're always trying new things and looking for inspiration. Hint, hint, I sent one today and said, hey, this is a good inspiration. So
That's so cool.
You'll find something that suits your taste. Carrie Vogren, by the way, she's the owner of Critical Hit Cookies. She is super cool. She's been sharing our stuff for the game and everything since we started. Like literally before the first game, she was already sharing stuff when we were doing announcements. And I thought that's cool. This is a little bit of reciprocity, but also, I just love how she promotes her business by promoting what we do, part of the community. She takes fun pictures. So if any of you in the chat would like to go get some cookies, maybe one day we'll do a giveaway, but I can only do so much. But all the players, I want to thank you. I really appreciate all the time and effort you put into this, and it's just been a lot of fun. It's been a very interesting, different kind of a game for me, and I hope for you too. So thank you and happy holidays.
That's so awesome. Thank you. I
Thank
really
you.
appreciate that.
I was going to make a joke about payment, like getting paid for the stream, but I'll just say thank you instead. That's such a sweet thing for you to do, Scott. Thank
It
you.
really was.
Super nice, Scott.
I've been following Critical Cookies for a long time now, so I think it's really cool. I'm like, heck yeah.
Yeah, they're super cool.
Hey.
And it seems like Michael might get some too.
Yeah, he will.
Don't let him take them all, though.
Don't let him have any. He's not a player in this. It's all for you.
These are your cookies.
Yeah, exactly.
You are, but you
I know
are.
a marriage is good.
I was
You
gonna say
share cookies.
I was gonna say you are married though, and I know my wife would kill me if I wasn't gonna share stuff with her. So.
Yep.
All right.
I just became his least favorite cast member for saying that. Sorry, I'm only kidding.
You're all my favorites.
Hey,
Just like
Dad.
my kids, you're all my favorite. They're all my favorites too.
But are we though? I know I'm probably on the bottom of the row.
I love you all. You're all awesome. All right. So you got a letter. You got the letter. And
Yeah, let's get back to the TPK.
yeah, we got to get to the TPK. Why not?
Round out the evening.
Right.
All right, I'll get started on the letter then. Well, this is what it says. Dear Tabomies, I am in possession of the masks we have been seeking for so long. It passes all the tests. It is a leather ring, intricately molded and masterfully crafted. It is definitely magical in nature, but does not reveal itself through either detecting magic or by identify, indicating it is from the time before. The elements seem immaterial to it. Even the stitching was unaffected by an enchanted blade. I cannot test the final properties without potentially revealing its full capabilities to someone other than us. Death is the outcome I would offer the tester, but once worn, we do not know whether this person would be so easily dispatched. The mask is such an unknown, and the final discovery of such significance that I must request both advice and audience if it pleases you. On the other front, Argothay and I have had a little luck in finding a motivating motivating an artisan with the requisite skills for our purposes. We have been going through them at the quickened pace demanded by you, but to no avail. Our activities have drawn the eyes of some capable, albeit naive, persons, which I will briefly. The first is a cleric of Akar who has a keen eye and questioning mind. This may be a weakness I can exploit if needed. His master has shown considerable restraint in disciplining outward questioning of their tenants. A member of the local noble family, he can be dealt with by keeping his family from whom he is on the run, abreast of his whereabouts. They will eventually catch up and our work will be complete. Of concern, though, in his case, it is his sister. She is a talented diviner, whom I have worked several times to keep her gaze transfixed to the wrong points. But she grows wiser and more difficult to circumvent. Let us know whether we should proceed in taking the more direct actions against her or the family. Wormling from the Blue Waste, Argothay has left some magics around him.
Felt some.
What?
Felt some magics.
Oh, felt some magics around him that could not be defined. Do you know the powers of shamans from the north? Should we be concerned? Recently, a Fey giant seems to be unwittingly entered into the war on their side. Little is known about her at the moment, but she does have a love of artistic creation, which I saw with mine own eyes as we bargained the sale of a mask. She is capable of identifying quality and has a deft touch. I believe she has some talents that could, if pressed, be exploited. She may be able to assist in pushing an artisan's skill. She will not be easily coerced, though, as her Fey blood requires time and patience to bend. But it may be worth the effort. There were 2 other previous members of this ragtag conspiracy, a scout who left with our unawares nemesis, and a woman who lives in Arethusa. Little is known about her, but she seems to be both weak and wayward. Neither warrant note at the moment. Finally, and this I say with utmost reverence, we may have proceeded too quickly. The aforementioned group caught on to our activities and have proceeded with investigation and are moving against our efforts. They seem to believe the artist to be of consequence, but only one of this batch is worthy of even moving up, as one of his pieces shows a touch of promise. We may move to liberate him and his work from their clutches and put him to work with the other 3. If the opportunity arises, I may avail myself to the enemy through capture so as to interrogate them. My concern, though, is the soul. It may have magics that are unknown to us, especially because it is of an ancient brook. From the writings I have seen from our nemesis, it may have been dedicated in ancient times to the horned goddess, as many on this island have been. But as we need to know more about them, it may be worth the risk. Yeah. Earlier, Cordon gained limited access to them. They have discerned the functions of the coins. We will move to another tactic as soon as possible. On this same topic, Phelan will soon be in dire need of replacement of craftspeople. To this end, are the recruiting efforts in Arundel proceeding with haste? Should we expect a new batch of craftspeople on the first ships of spring? We have collected enough coin to start their inducements. To gather news, I have recruited a local musician. I am not I am most interested in knowing if they are as delicious to the tempt. It may also be more of a side delight at present. My bed seems to always be warm these days. On a more personal note, being a muse of these artists when they dedicated themselves so willingly is delicious. I revel in their diminished and corrupted passions, their failed promises, and their weakened spirits when they de- descend after death. I now understand the value of their souls. Finally, I am excited to be featured so prominently in your plans for the end game, and I thank you for trusting me with these tasks. I will not disappoint. Let me know when gaining audience with you will be an option. With the utmost respect, Jasmine Arvenia?
Arabenia.
Quite the mouthful.
They know about us.
I know she read this after the break, but would this have been when they handed it to her? Because she was opening it then. Would she have read this before we gave her the letter?
Yeah, are they still near us?
No, they started writing because they seem to be moving with haste to.
Well, I'm saying because when I was writing the letter, she would have been reading this, yes?
Oh yeah, she would have been reading it while you were there. You're right. Yeah, because you were writing that other one. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been reading it to myself. And
This
then
is stuff that I might put.
What-
Yeah, I might be putting some of this information in the letter as well to my sister. That's why I'm asking.
If the curs haven't completely taken off while she's reading it, I'll just say maybe we should let them deliver this letter so that they can respond.
No, I don't think we should. We'll be tipping who we are and putting my sister in danger. Plus, we don't know if this person's what they're capable of, or what pulls they have with my family or anybody else on this island. They could bring everybody down upon us.
Perhaps after we talk to her, perhaps we should deliver this letter ourselves in person.
Ooh, maybe we should forge a fake letter.
Yes.
Maybe, perhaps, if any of you are skilled with that or know somebody that is. But I don't know if are any of you skilled at forging a letter. I'm not. It's not particularly my skill set.
I'm half proficient in everything.
So there's a chance that it might work, is what you're saying.
Jack of all.
Trades, yeah. Well, I'm a bit of a jack of all trades. I could give it a go.
I mean, I would be fine with sending a form of this letter with everything except our information in it about who we are.
Well,
You
maybe
know.
we want to send parts of the letter? Like we
Yeah,
take
so-
out some of the pages and send the rest of it down? Perhaps some... Let me see. Okay, we found the mask, blah blah blah, if it pleases you. Good luck in finding... Okay, so we can take out the second page, but stop talking about us.
So should we head on to deliver your letter, or
Just wait one moment, please. My apologies.
do you mind if we make camp then?
Yes.
By all means.
Oh, go ahead, please.
It would be helpful for us as well if we could sit with you while we figure out what we're going to write. Sit with you.
Of course. And they get a fire going and, tie the horses off, let them eat some grass and what have you. And it's still night and it's cold and you're in the snow, so the fire is really, really good to have.
Okay, so we could say, dear Talming, I'm in possession of the mask, blah blah blah. It might be from the time before. The elements, don't affect it. The mask is such an unknown, and final. I request your audience with you. It pleases you. Skipping the stuff about us. If the opportunity arises, I may avail myself to the enemy through capture so as to interrogate them. Okay, maybe not that. My concern is the soul, as it may have magics that are unknown to us, especially because of its being old. but we might be the risk. And then earlier, Gordon and I had limited access to them.
I think we could drop the soul part because I think that's in reference to her dealing with us.
Right. We can jump to Phelan will soon be in dire need of replacement of craftspeople. Or no, we'd rather not bring that up. We can
Just send the first page.
Staring out like 30 pages. To gather news, I have recruited a local musician with interest in knowing if they are a delicious attempt. On a personal note, the muse of these artists is really fun, blah blah blah, I'm a terrible person.
She did say she's a terrible person.
Not in so many ways.
Definitely inside.
It's a rough translation from the ancient.
Right.
Finally, I'm excited to be featured in... Okay, so basically we'll tell him I found the mask. It's got lots of magic. I then hired a bard to gather information, and I love being the muse of these artists because being in control of them is intoxicating to me. And some brown nosing, and then that's it.
Well, you'd have to rewrite this, yes? I mean...
I think we might be able to just... I mean, we'd have to cut a page, so they wouldn't know how to mend.
I mean, I could mend pages, but, I mean, it'll be very weird when information's missing.
Well, I think we can jump from it, because, she talks about, so this is what it would say. Yeah, I am in possession of the mask we have been seeking so far for so long. It passes all the tests. It's leathery and intricately molded. It's definitely magical. I'm skipping it. Indicating it's from the time before. The elements seemed immaterial to it. Even the stitching was unaffected, without potentially revealing. Death is the outcome I would offer to the tester. The mask is such an unknown that I would request both advice and audience if it pleases you. We could just skip all the way to...
So, page 1 and... like the last 2 pages, I would say, something like that. I think you could do page 1 and like the last 2 pages, possibly.
Yeah, basically, yeah. About the first one, the last one, and half of the second to last one. Because
no, on the second to last one, doesn't it? As you were saying, let me see something.
Well, it talks about Phelan, but it starts off with on the same topic, which...
But if you look at the topic above, talking about the mask and going through the artists.
Oh, right. Okay, that could work. Yeah, we could do the first page and the last 2 pages. I think that would work.
Quite possibly. Yes, I mean, but we should we should write down those pages as well, so we have it, so we have our own copy of it before we send it away. That way, if we need to reflect back on the words, then we have at least, a translation of those pages.
Right. Okay. That's a good idea. Copy of.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to finish my letter to my sister. Now that I have this information, I need to include that as well, to let her know that somebody has been playing games with her.
More like avoiding her, trying to keep her from discovering things, but obviously is up on her capability.
Yeah, I would have paper and parchment. Okay. I will also write a letter to Thielen and tell them about I'll send a letter to my family and just telling them about basically like what's happening, so they have a heads up on if someone comes in asking for artists from Phelan.
Okay.
And that they have ulterior motives.
Okay.
And I'll say this one's not as urgent, so if you need to go and take it to his sister and then go to Phelan, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, Phelan, well, that's where we're heading back to.
Yeah. Right, I think she's saying if they're looking for artists to come work in Phelan, that there's concerns, right? Is that what you're saying?
Like, I thought is Phelan the city that we were just in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm mixing up my cities. Sorry. Okay, I'm
Okay.
Not Caradwin, but you are.
Yeah.
I am. Tiffany is.
Right. Okay. So you finish transcribing your letters, or duplicating them. Luckily, Morkan had the foresight to bring paper. And
It's good. I don't have to use mine.
and you get to put it in the envelope, and you realize the seal has been broken on it. When you opened it,
Is
Okay.
it the unique seal,
it
or is it
is
just pressed with wax?
no, it's a unique seal, and it's of a needle and thread.
Let's head back and tell these gentlemen to come with us. We will find the seal in her shop, and then we will send it with them, and that way they can get a good night's rest before they have to make out the way out the next day.
Right, yeah.
If we're going to do this, we should do it the right way.
All right.
For the record, this whole time I've just been kind of keeping an eye out.
And they cheer at the idea of going back to Phelan. And avoiding the road for 5 or 6 days in the snow. And you head back. You get back to Phelan.
It also gives us time to go over this letter and make sure it's how we want it to be sent, as well as more time for me to figure out what I want to write to my sister.
And don't forget, we need to get interrogated. So we need to plan on what we're going to tell her so she can feel clever.
Yes, because apparently she wants to interrogate us while letting us think that we're interrogating her. I think it would be wise for us not to let her know that we have discovered her letter as well.
No. As well, I think perhaps it might be smart for us to go and have you throw a little bit of fire on all the masks to see which one's the correct one.
I have a feeling that it's the one that's sitting on the pedestal.
I thought that was just a pile of ash.
No, there was like a mask or two there as well.
Yeah, there were two on the pedestal and a pile of ash on the pedestal. The one that's a pile of ash was definitely not it.
Yeah.
Just rub the ash all over my face.
Ash face.
Well, she did describe the mask slightly in the letter. Perhaps.
Let's head back and look for it.
Made of leatherine and intricately carved.
Yeah. The masterfully crafted.
There was a couple of leather ones.
Let's head back to the, we've got about a 3-hour ride before we get back to town, so we should get going.
You arrived at town in the morning, and you're pretty exhausted. You probably need to get some sleep,
Yeah.
especially before your interrogation.
Yes. I'm going to head to the end, and while I'm there, before I go to bed, I will identify the items that we found last night to see what use they are to us.
Speaking of things we found, how many coins did we pick up?
Of those magical coins or the actual money?
The actual money.
The actual money came out to... Hold on, let me find that.
Document it so we can divide it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
bounty treasure.
As well divided up into thirds. Eslov doesn't want any.
Okay, so
Don't worry, we'll pay for you, Eslov, and I think you know that.
He does know that. He doesn't understand it, but he knows that you guys take care of it whenever.
all right, so here I posted the significantly shorter letter in the Discord chat.
Oh, wow. And with a wizard.
Yeah,
I think I posted.
Well, that was mine.
like the wizard.
I posted the wizard.
Okay, well, we're at the end.
Might as well throw it up on the screen on Twitch.
And yeah, Kierdelin's just gonna go to bed.
Yeah, you all want to just get some sleep. You're exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like she got the least sleep because she was the one doing the watch.
Usually
I'll
Eslov
have to get
likes to
back
have a
on you.
drink, but
I'll have to get
But
back
some-
with you on the coin because I can't find my note on it
Okay,
at the
no worries.
moment. It was a goodly amount, though.
usually Eslov likes to have a couple drinks before bed, but tonight he just goes straight to the room. Or wherever we're sleeping.
Vezran in hopes, even though he's exhausted, in hopes that he can figure out what those items were that we found. The potion and the
Yeah, the
chalk and the other thing.
the chalk creates an anti-magic shield in an area that is encircled, like around a door, if it's complete. And it will prevent spells from going through it. It will prevent magical items from going through it.
Nice.
Which,
Okay.
which makes sense why you were thrown back, because you were carrying those coins
Mm-hmm.
in your pocket.
And mage armor.
I
The
had mage armor on too, yeah.
the bottle of black liquid it's a poison of some kind that creates damage to your mind in some way, and when it does so, it blinds you also, but it doesn't kill you unless the mind damage kills you.
All right, and the orb thing, or the fire orb.
And
Whatever.
the orb, it's not really an orb. It's more like a round mantle-y kind of thing, and yeah, it has like a little fire burning in it all the time, and it does healing of people that are resting near it.
It heals them.
Yep, it does 1 point of healing per hour that you sleep near it within 15 feet of it.
That's cool. That everyone that's near it, or just
Everyone that's
whoever's
near it.
consumed?
Morkant, make me an insight roll.
Uh-oh. What is my insight? Oh, I'm good at insight. That is going to be a 24.
It was placed between the artists.
Yes, but I'm not with Vazarin.
Oh, yeah, this is
I
my
don't
room.
know any of
No,
it.
but you think about.
I knew where it was.
Yeah, okay. You'll be able to remember tomorrow.
When I tell you what it
It might have been used. It seems to have been used not to heal these people, but to keep the artist from dying from all the abuse.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible.
What do you mean? It's healing.
No, how they were using it was terrible. I think this be a good item for the soul to use when they're sick. Anyways, once I do that, I will pet my bird, offer it some food.
It eats some seeds.
Yep. I'll study him a little bit closer now that now that I've had a moment.
He's a little bigger than he was yesterday. And the more you look at him, the more you think he's actually a lot bigger than he was yesterday. Maybe not double, but 50% bigger at least.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got like a beautiful red sheen to all his leaves, to his feathers. Kind of like when you see a crow, it has the blue in it. This has red all throughout it, and it shifts. The red shifts in waves.
You're a beautiful little thing, aren't you?
It pops up on your head.
Let's get some rest, shall we?
He just sits down on the pillow.
Yep. And I will
Snuggles
lay down
in.
and I'll get some sleep.
It snuggles into your hair.
Oh. As I'm starting to fall asleep, I'll sit up and I'll put an alarm around my room, and then I will go to sleep.
Okay. All right.
And mind you, this is part of his nightly ritual, even in home when he lived with his family. He would still do that.
Especially around your family.
So it's just part of his nightly ritual. He will generally always put an alarm up around his room, in or not.
Don't we sleep in the same room?
Yeah, I think so.
I think you do, yeah.
I will put that thing down between us, by the way, to see if you get healed while you're sleeping.
And when you awaken in the morning, assuming you got, say, 8 hours of sleep, everyone has 8 hit points returned to them. And you feel very refreshed.
Do we get our spells back? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A long rest.
Yeah, that was a long rest.
Oh,
Thank God.
we needed that. That's for sure. Long rest. Take the long rest, yes. Ah, my spells are ready for the day. I will get up and, prepare my spells and everything like that, or, would have done that in the evening. And then I will head downstairs and wait for the others to come as well.
They were waking up around the same time as you were.
Yeah, Carter would be the last one to get up.
She's that type.
Well, she was actually awake the longest.
Oh, that's probably true. Yeah.
Yeah, because she was doing the watch when everything happened. So.
Okay. So you get up last.
I'll be the second to get up.
So.
You head down. Vesrin's down there. Vesrin, they come and offer you breakfast if you're interested.
Yes, thank you. And I will sit down and I'll eat my food, waiting for the others.
They're making frittatas for breakfast.
I will stop them and ask them to pull some raw meat out for one of my companions and just bring it out as it is.
Okay. Oh, the Dragonborn.
Yes, he prefers it not cooked. So
I had heard. I was told. So I'll make sure that he has some. How much does he eat?
he eats quite a bit. So
Okay.
give him a good piece of raw meat.
When you come down Eslov, you see that there's a big slab of red meat with a knife stabbed right in the middle, waiting for you.
Knife in it.
Yep,
That's
right in
cute.
the middle.
I'll just grab the knife, pull it out, drop it onto the plate, pick the meat up with my bare hands, and start eating it.
I asked to leave
kind
it
is it?
unlike.
Morkan, you wake up. Two of your compatriots.
Wait.
Oh,
I don't think he heard you. He was asking what kind of meat it was.
Oh, it's pork.
That's something he eats very often.
Okay. It's delicious. Maybe not raw, but for you it is.
He doesn't like it as much as elk, but sure.
Yeah. They don't have as many elk here as there are up north.
What were you going to say, Vezran?
I was just, I made sure they left it this way for you, so I know how much you prefer it this way.
He'll nod at you because his mouth is full.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to stop eating to say thank you.
No. Once Dwayne is down, I think we should, and she has her meal, we should probably head over to visit with Morcant, so we can deal with the prisoner as well as figure out our next move.
Yeah.
Yes, I concur.
Morcant, you wake up, you're in your room, and you're like very refreshed. There's light outside. Well, you wouldn't know that. Your door's closed, so you don't have a window in your room.
Okay, to put my armor on and get ready for the day and head out of my room.
And when you open the door, you see Etta is sitting in a chair across from you, and she fell asleep, almost like she's on guard of your door. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have fallen asleep. Are you're okay?
I'm fine. Why are you out here, Etta?
I just wanted to make sure you're okay. They said that there was a dangerous prisoner down below.
Yes, I'm quite aware. She was the seamstress over in the artist district. Jasmine.
I didn't know her. I mean, look at my clothes.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't really familiar with her until yesterday myself.
I heard that there was some terrible happenings there.
Yes, it was quite a dark sight. It seems there's been prisoners for many years, and there was a lot of bones and things that are just really not great to talk about.
I'm so sorry to hear that. And she looks at you for a minute. She goes, and she reaches like up towards you. She goes, "May I?"
May you what?
Your hair isn't right. It's messed up a little bit. I was just gonna fix it.
Sure, and I'll lean
And
forward.
She moves it right to get it much better. It looked so messy before. Now it looks much better.
Thank you.
They're serving breakfast downstairs. Down? They call it stairs, but it's really a ramp.
Yeah.
Downstairs. Would you care to have some breakfast? Are you hungry now?
I'm going to grab something on my way out. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Well, good luck. I'm glad you got some rest.
Did you get some proper rest?
Oh yeah, that chair's very comfortable.
Yeah,
That chair's not comfortable. No chair in the soul is comfortable.
There's really no need to be sitting outside of my room. But thank you, though. I really must get going.
Okay, you're welcome. And she turns the other way.
So I'll head downstairs, grab whatever I can eat and walk at the same time, and start heading towards the inn.
Right. Okay, you head to the inn. And Carrot, when you wake up and everyone's gone,
She's just like, I'm tired, what time is it? And then she just,
there's light outside, obviously, but
she's like, oh, I'm probably lost. What up? And then she looks in the mirror and her hair is this huge frizz because she already has long curly hair. So she's just like, oh, brother. And so she'll just braid it and then kind of wrap her hair up in this scarf. And then she goes, oh, it's not awful. And kind of yeah, whatever. I'll just change into this. And I only have traveling clothes and fine clothes.
right, nothing in between.
So she'll change clothes, so she actually looks somewhat nicer, and then actually perfume. So she'll put on perfume, and she's just like, okay, well, it's all right.
You join society.
She's just like, hey, this looks okay. And
Congratulations, you now live in
Packed
a
everything
society.
up and like she's got a lot because she's got her books and her instruments and all the stuff. But she put on her furs and then goes downstairs.
And you head down, and you see them down eating. Actually, you see them with empty plates in front of them that haven't been taken away yet, but they're sitting at a table.
She'll just come over and join them. Oh, morning. Sorry, I was slept. This is tea.
Breakfast for you. Someone comes by as he's walking by.
Oh, yes, please. And some tea. I would love that.
Of course. Yes.
Herbal would be wonderful.
And they come back a few moments later with tea and a frittata. Everyone's having frittatas except Eslov.
Of some,
Okay,
if it's offered to me.
it is. They'll keep offering you food.
I'll keep eating it.
Frittatas are actually really yummy. They're eggs and stuff.
I'll have one of those teas as well, please.
Of course,
Ooh, this is a nice
they bring it
man.
by for everyone. And a few minutes later, you see Morkant coming into the to the room from outside. Morkant, you see them sitting and eating breakfast.
I'll just like half wave and walk over to them and say, how are you guys doing this afternoon?
Oh, you came here to us. Nothing.
Well, yeah, we have to get to the sewing shop, get the letters sealed, get it sent off, get the mask.
Yes.
Figured it was quicker if I met you here.
I'm glad you did. We thought we'd have to meet you at the Soul.
Oh, we're all here.
Breakfast, sir?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Well, while Dwin is finishing her meal, you should know that I looked over those items that we found after the fight. The chalk is an anti-magic field or shield of sorts. You place it like in a doorway or in a circle, and nothing, as long as that isn't broken, that is magical can get through it. Like, for example, me when I had mage armor up, as well as those coins at my side, it prevented me from entering because of the magic. This black liquid, this is very dangerous. I think we should hold on to this and make sure it does not fall into the wrong hands. It can poison the person's mind as well as cause them to go blind. Yes, it's a really nasty thing from what I can understand. And this, Morkant, has been used to keep those people downstairs alive. Now, while it was used for nefarious purposes, its true value is that while people are resting near it, they heal. And for all the evil that it has been used for, I think it would serve it well to be used for something good. Perhaps the soul could use this for those who are sick or ill.
So that sounds absolutely wonderful if we know it doesn't have any side effects. I mean,
from what I can tell, from my understanding of it, it's not evil in any. And me and Eslo slept next to it last night, and we woke up very refreshed. Yes, Eslo?
And you notice the horn sticking out of his head now? No, only kidding.
That'll be for you to decide, but I thought it could be good for those that are in need of the soul.
I mean, if it heals people, it would be absolutely wonderful to help us.
Yes.
For sure. Just feel like nothing is ever that simple. It's just being generally.
Well, I mean, items of power can sometimes be exactly what they are. Yes, and there are records indicating that there are items that are cursed or with, nefarious magics attached to them. But when
if you believe it's safe, I'll go ahead and I'll bring it to the soul, and hopefully we can get some good use out of it.
Yes, and I'll hand that to you. Does anybody want to hold on to the poison? Otherwise, I'll keep it secure for now. I don't think we should be using this on anybody necessarily, but
I think it's fine on you. I don't mind carrying it. Someone needs to. But...
Yes. Well, I mean, I can hold on to these things for now. I do have a bag for it. If anybody wants to use it, it is for the party as far as I'm concerned. So, we do have the gold, which we can deal with later. We still have the coin that we discovered. We will, we can tally that up a little bit later and divide it amongst us. But we should get going if you're done, Gwen, with your meal.
Yes. I just finished. She ate a lot because she's a giant person.
Yeah.
I know. So yeah, S-Love and you ate these people out of house and home.
The poor cook's behind. They waited because it's not early in the morning anymore for everyone to come down, being super nice with an extra push out all this food.
And the waiter comes by and he goes, the bill is taken care of. Thank you for what you did last night. We've heard.
Oh, we can let you do that. You guys have a business to run.
It is already done.
Well,
and he turns and heads away.
Thank you. Let's see if we can get back to that shop and find the seal as well as the mask.
Okay.
Good.
You get back. You get to the shop.
I'll leave a gold coin on the table.
Okay. And there are 2 guards standing outside the shop. And they're actually at attention, not like dumb guards that fall asleep and are bumbling. They're actually guarding.
Hello, sirs. We need to go back and sign.
Of course.
So,
We'll keep watch.
thank you.
You get in.
All right. I will go look at the mask and see if I can. I'll use magic on the mask on the 2 on the table to see if my firebolt does anything to either one of them, since one of them apparently that has.
One of them gets destroyed. The black leather one does not take any damage. It almost absorbs it or something. It doesn't even move when it's hit with the force of it.
Brandon, turn sideways.
Oh, that's really... Oh, he turned his phone sideways. I can't fix that. He has to fix that.
Yeah.
Found it.
I think this is the mask that we need to hold on to. And so we can figure out more about it.
Well, can you, Oh, it did say, the letter did say I did if I didn't do anything to it, so...
Yes. You know what? It'd be very hard for us to get there without bringing some bad stuff upon myself, but I'd love for my sister to look at this.
Well, I mean, we can disguise, we can sneak you in.
Oh,
We can disguise you.
we lost something. Man down.
Man,
Yeah. Brandon's trying to fix his stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, now he went. Dun dun dun.
Oh, no.
Rest in peace.
What happened?
He popped out.
No, I thought you
lost him.
wrote your. Sorry, stream. As you know, things don't always go as planned.
Yeah. Let's get him back.
How about those critical cookies? Do you guys know which ones you guys are going to pick yet?
Ooh, I'll look at them. Look them up.
Yeah, we should tell anybody watching to look it up as well.
I assumed that they were going to send us a menu.
Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure you could. I just didn't know if you thinking for.
I don't know how much of.
Cookies.
I don't know how much of how much
Yeah.
we're getting. So
You're
like,
getting
I
a
don't-
There's
cookie.
a cookie
all
of a
right?
month club.
Well,
You're
yeah.
getting a cookie. All right.
one
Don't-
cookie? Is it? It's
One
not one.
cookie.
It's not one cookie, is it?
There's a
I don't know. How many cookies is it? Is it a dozen?
I love how you take me serious for it's not one, is it? Not really.
Well, I don't know. I've never ordered from this company before. I guarantee you there's some company that does that.
Is what?
There's some company that does
The
that.
pictures are fun. There's one of like a blondie on a pirate ship, and I love it. And they like have this little like they have a cookie in the foreground, and in the background like this like wooden castle on fire.
They have really fun photography of their cookies. It was one of the first things that endeared me to them.
Collections, ooh. Band of Bravado's collection, Blondie collection, chocolate, coffee lovers, fall lovers, fruit lovers, holiday.
Oh my gosh.
Holiday lovers. I mean, collection.
A dozen and a half dozen. Are we getting a dozen, Scott, or a half dozen?
A dozen.
Tiffany, there's a message for you inside the chat on Twitch,
Okay.
just so you know. You should be aware. It's a very important and serious matter to look into.
I don't have my Twitch up.
It's okay. It was Robosardi saying we might have to join this club at Dungeon Damsels.
I was trying to help him out. I wanted her to look into it to see how important it was.
That was very important.
It was. I got your back, man. I know you want some cookies.
The holiday red assortment. What does that mean? Our red assortment includes chocolate cherry walnut, Russel's cranberry white chocolate, holiday blondie, and our chocolate strawberry cookies.
He said, "Don't make him bust into the room."
Oh, mint, ginger.
I have to have this sent to my house. I'm not living at home right now. I'm in my college town, but classes ended this week.
Okay.
And so next week is finals.
Yeah, so you can tell her to send him whatever you want.
And I'm going home after a week, so I will have to have them sent to my house. But in the case they arrive there before I do, I have to tell my family not to dig in.
that
Any word from Brandon yet?
I haven't seen his call in yet. He's typing in Discord. I hope so.
Oh no.
Sorry, everybody. We're having a bit of a
Very
snafu. Just as we were getting to the good part. All of it was good.
He said he'll be back on in a second. He was having some issues with his phone.
Okay, let me see how we look. Maybe we'll just keep going.
kitchen sink cookies.
You do.
It
after we...
includes, potato chips, pretzels, coconut, chocolate chips, coffee, oats, and more.
What?
Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink is in this cookie.
While we're in here in the house, I'll just turn, since we're talking about cookies, out of game. S-Love, have you ever had a cookie?
Hold on. I'll get back to that, but I have to look at this. Because she mentioned coffee. I love coffee.
You do.
S-Love just kind of looks at you and blinks, and it's clear to you that he does not know what you're talking about.
Dwayne, he's never had a cookie.
He's like, he's looking at you like, am I supposed to know what that is?
We have to go baby.
They're like little sweet breads in the shape of a circle.
Oh, I've eaten sweet bread before. That's no big deal.
It's a little bit different than...
The texture's a little different, and when you put up in milk, delicious. Or cocoa, I love that.
I think...
All right, well, Brandon's in the chat stream, and he'll be able to text through there for a little bit while we'll continue.
Oh,
He can
no.
tell us.
Hey.
He's in Discord. He'll tell us what he wants to say.
Hey,
or do.
Brandon.
Okay.
His phone got too hot and overheated or something.
Oh, okay. He's got to upgrade.
Definitely to a cooler phone.
Yeah.
Cooler.
You could fund it using those Patreon bucks you get. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
All right, so you guys head to.
Don't hate you. Oh
The
yeah,
soul.
we hate you, Brandon.
We go to the shop.
Oh, the shop. That's right. You're getting the.
Yeah, we're
Right,
at
the
the shop.
masks.
We just got the mask.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Um,
look at the mask.
I'm half tempted to put the mask on.
Son
Really?
of a
This is
mask.
coming from the person that's always saying, "Oh, we need to be careful around magic," and nobody listens
but-
to me about how we're not careful about
I
magic.
know, but this is curious to me. It's magical, but there's no magical essence coming from it. And not only that, but it's almost like anti-magic. It absorbed. Look, I'll show you, and I will cast another firebolt at it so she can see how the magic interacts with the mask.
And it hits it, and it just sort of disappears into it.
So you want to put this mask on only because you don't know what it does?
I'm just curious. I'm not going to. I said I'm half tempted to, but that's not something I would normally do.
Do you want me to?
No.
I'll reach over.
No. We saw what happened to your axe last night. I don't need that to happen to your face, okay? We need that.
You need it?
Yes, we need your face.
In my face?
We need it
And
intact.
it is the prettiest one out of all of ours.
That might be very much true, except for Dwin.
Well, let me drop a picture of it into Discord too.
Oh, sweet. Get to see the mask.
Oh, there.
You meant Eslo's face. I was like, what? Did you have a picture of that on the hand?
Okay, it's in there in this discussion.
So, we need to find the seal now, so that way we can get that letter sent out.
Right.
Oh,
I
I
guess
want to wear that mask.
Looks a little suggestive.
I'll
I'm not
check
the only one
her
who
room.
notices that, right?
You gonna check where?
I'll
Go
check
ahead.
her room.
I'll help you look for this seal.
How about I help you? If you have a better investigation, if
What are you looking for? What'd you say?
the seal.
The seal. We're going to look for the seal.
The seal on what?
No, the
Where?
seal for her
The wax
for the
seal.
letters. The wax
Oh, the
seal.
seal. Oh, yeah, the wax seal. Yeah, if you in her bedroom, there's a small desk, a bureau, and if you roll up the top, there's writing implements in there, and there's a wax seal with her needle and thread.
Oh, that was pretty easy.
Yep, it's in there. It's a bureau. It's her official stuff.
Well, now that we have the letter that we're going to send to her or to her correspondent, what was the name of that gentleman again? Or well, I don't know if it was a gentleman, but what was the name on there? It was kind of hard for me to read.
Oswald, right? That it was being sent to.
No, but that was the cover name. I think it's
Oh, Tavomese.
Tavomese.
Yeah.
Have I ever heard of that name?
Talvamese, no.
Okay, I didn't know if he's like a big deal on the island as well.
No, never heard of him.
And same for me. Like I wouldn't have.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't even heard of it either, and I've been pretty much all over this island.
So we have somebody who has two names.
The island. I mean, it sounds like they might have been. What I'm curious about is they were talking about. This is a bit off topic, but they were talking about Eswald and having shaman magic.
Yes.
Does that have to do with the tattoo you just showed me?
I don't know what else it would be.
Do you know anything about the tattoo you have, or how you got it, or
I woke up with it.
was it a recent thing? Or I was 5 and it happened, or I was born and it happened.
It's been like a month ago by now.
Yeah, a little more than.
So what happened about a month ago. I hadn't left the Blue Wastes yet, though. I met a woman out in the wilderness. She gave it to me while I slept. I never got to ask her what it was. Because when I woke up, she wasn't there.
What does this woman look like?
What did she look like?
Have you actually seen the tattoo Carradwin?
Yeah. Yeah.
We showed her.
And he like
Yeah.
rolled up his shirt in the middle of the inn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because Islam has no shame. He's like, look at my abs. You wish you had them too.
No, he doesn't have abs. He does not have abs. He's got a dad bod. Absolutely. This guy's not ripped, but he's like a Russian strongman, not an American bodybuilder.
Gotcha.
What did the lady look like, Scott?
The shaman who did it?
Yeah.
She was a human. She had brown hair, closer, like moving into the blonde, but not really. Fairly thin. She had a lot of skin art on herself. A little bit older. You know, she wasn't young.
I thought she was a young lady.
She wasn't young. She was not like a kid. She was on her first, I forget the term, but basically first time going out to experience her powers.
Wasn't she like in her 20s or something?
Yeah, late 20s.
Presumably. Okay, yeah, I say all of this.
Yeah, but she wasn't a kid. She wasn't like 15 or 20 or something like that. She was a little older than that.
Okay.
And kind of quiet most of the time.
Right.
Piercing eyes. Calming.
Almond?
Actually,
Did
if
you
you
say?
want to see who she was, you can watch tomorrow when your session goes live on YouTube at 10 a.m. That's
Nice.
Everyone go watch it.
Yeah.
Brandon, go watch it. He's the only person that should. Oh, wait, no.
Right, so we have the seal, we have the letter, we can seal it right here with her same wax.
Well, yeah, let's do it. I can't really reseal the letter. I just want to kind of like.
Oh, I have experience with this, please.
I will leave it to you.
Like everything we do in my family is done with a seal. So I don't know if you can hear us, Scott, but we can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I can. I thought you were talking.
No, I was reading something and I was like trying to figure out how I wanted to say it.
I thought you
Before
were
I did
saying
it.
something. It just like it looked like you were like talking and we couldn't hear you. I will seal the letter with her thing, and I will actually keep hers as well. Because why not?
Okay.
And I'm going to stow that mask away until we can find somebody else to, that can help us with this. Something about, was it old magic? Or
You have the letter.
yeah, I'll look at the letter again. It was from the time before.
Yeah.
That's not a hint or anything.
It's no, not at all.
Or
The time before magic, the time before now,
the time before the ascension happened.
the land before time. I don't
I don't think so.
Where the dinosaurs are.
Tiny dinosaurs.
know. I feel like that means something from the time before.
Certainly.
We should maybe see if there's anything in the Soul's library about the time before.
Sure.
I mean, it might be a far-fetched,
Just I'm thinking with search, but sure, we can try it. Or just the oldest records that we can get hold of. See if we can find anything. Sorry, so you'll be bored again.
We
Going to
should
the library.
also see what we can find out about the horned goddess, I believe.
Yes.
And her,
Yeah.
because the souls are apparently structures built on places that were dedicated to the horned goddess. Yes, isn't that what you said she wrote?
From the writings I have seen from our nemesis. It may have been dedicated in ancient times to the horned goddess.
Oh, Awok's
As
house.
many on as the island have been.
We should look at Awok's house. He might have information about the horned goddess.
But he's not back yet, is he?
He's not.
We're still waiting on him to get home.
We
I
can
mean,
see what we can find in Seoul, and then talk more to him about that when he returns.
Yeah. Maybe we could find like the history of the broth themselves. Because apparently they were not always sold.
Yes, they were Brock. See what we can, and maybe there's some information about that as well. Who knows? But I think these are all important things to look into if we want to understand who we're dealing with.
And while you're walking around, Eslov is falling asleep listening to you talk. Standing.
I'm sorry, Eslov.
No, he's not. He's listening.
Okay.
He just doesn't have anything to add.
Oh, we also need to interrogate Jasmine.
Yes.
You know, we
I
could
think-
use that chalk and put it around her. Just as another precaution.
Preventing others from entering it with magic?
Well, I mean, we put another safety net on her in case. I mean, because we have to leave her there, so.
Yes.
That way she'll be boxed in.
Do you? No, you probably don't have skills in replicating a duplicate of this mask, do you?
I'm a bit of a jack of all trades. I could give it a go. I don't know if it'll be any good.
I'm just wondering if we leave it like a duplicate, obviously it won't. It might only fool like those who don't look too hard at it, but it could be interesting to, mess with her with a fake mask.
She's an expert. You know that.
I don't know if I could replicate an expertise level of craftsmanship on an art I'm not familiar with.
This is true. It was just an idea I was playing with.
Good, I liked it. It was creative.
It was creative.
So,
I mean, we could try to be sneaky, and you could disguise yourself as her companion, that guy that got away, and he could sneak in and try to break her out. I don't know. That sounds a bit too elaborate, but we might get more information from her. She'll be more forthright with her friend, or comrade.
it's true.
Or
Yes. But I don't know. If she has a keen eye, she might be able to see right through her deception.
I mean, she's not gonna want to tell us anything anyway, like us as this group. Clearly we are a problem in her mind.
Yes. I think if we play her knowing that she thinks she's playing us, we play you, you play us, but really we're still playing you, we might be able to get more out of her than she anticipates.
Okay, so what are we gonna ask her?
Well, first off, we can ask her what they're doing with the artists. We already know what she was doing with the artists. They're crafting things. Probably the stuff that they build either fuels these masks or are used for something even worse. But I think it's more tied to this mask.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe the works fuel her ability to recreate these masks. Who knows? But we just play dumb with that and see where the conversation takes us.
Sure. I don't know.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, I'm up for any questions, but obviously they're taking artists, and they're doing stuff to them. And she was obviously using her feminine wiles to seduce all of them into doing what she wanted. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, do we want to stop by the blacksmith on the way over?
At least put a work order in for
Yeah,
this
I'll put a
weapon.
work order in. It's gonna take a while to get a whole axe made, especially a great axe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You good with that, Eslov? Morkant, you've been oddly quiet. No.
Very, very unusual for Morkant.
Oh, I think he can be quiet sometimes.
Do you think he's daydreaming about that young lady that works with him at the Soul?
He actually said something to you guys in chat.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, they said, "Don't hate me."
No, in chat.
He says a lot on his mind.
No, not there in the Discord.
Yeah. All right.
No, before that, he said before these gods. It's something you were saying. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm pretty sure, but.
Oh, you saying like he's talking about the horned goddess is before these gods, like an ancient god?
I think he meant the time before. May have been before these gods or something.
Before these gods, yeah.
But I mean that's impossible. These gods have been there forever, of course.
Interesting. That is an interesting theory as well.
It's just a theory.
Yes.
A game theory.
The gods are immortal. That makes no sense.
What?
He's saying everything has to do with the ancient gods, the ones that were here before. Everything that's happened so far is tied to gods that were once worshipped.
I mean, yeah, we keep running into this vine guy. What's his name again?
I could.
I have it in my notes.
So, are you going to order his axe?
Yes, we're going to order his axe with the blacksmith. Is he even working, or is he one of the people that was like enthralled? Because I don't know if he's an artist.
He is in healing at the moment.
Yeah, he was enthralled.
Well, there goes that plan. Need to put that on hold, I suppose.
It's a shame. He was very talented with his work.
Well, he's healing. He'll be good to go in no time.
Yeah, whatever that is. Wins no time.
Well, he's not one of the 3. He's one of the 20-something that you had in the.
You can go find another one.
Yeah, we can go find another blacksmith.
I mean, it's not that urgent. Like, guys, I really don't need a huge axe. I promise
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I've seen you with a huge axe, and you need one. It's like your calling card.
On average, I can deal the same DPS per round.
I don't know what DPS is.
Because I'm using 2 axes that both do a D6.
I don't know.
And I attack twice per round. I'm kidding. It doesn't actually say that, obviously.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need it today.
No.
I mean, he's still armed. And he says, I mean, it doesn't seem to bother him, so.
I'm liked too.
Let's go to Jasmine and question her.
Yes. And then we can do the research and bore Eslov.
So you head out to the Soul. And you get to the Soul. And, everybody's in there. The children are being fed and clothed. And they're looking better and healthier as they get some food in them.
How about this? While they're doing that, how can I go find a blacksmith?
You could do that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll do that. We're going to split the party, so you don't get to bore me this time.
Okay. So who's going in to meet, to see Jasmine?
Well, I think he's going to do that after we talk with Jasmine. He's talking about when we do the research, right?
Right. So who's going in to see Jasmine now? Are you all going in together?
Perhaps. What do you think?
I haven't really interrogated a lot of people.
I've honestly not interrogated a lot of people either. So perhaps it's better if we all go in together for now.
Establish some of the power from the get-go. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go.
And you open the door. There are guards outside the door. They let you in. And she's awake. Her mouth is still gagged. And her hands and feet are bound. She's sitting in the seat in the same position. But her head is up. And she looks woozy. And she looks at at all of you and looks disconcerted, concerned. But she doesn't make any sounds because she can't speak.
Yeah.
So.
Let's start with the chalk. Then she can actually talk to us.
I'll take the chalk and draw it around all of us, with us inside of it with her.
And she follows your hand as you go around and tries to see it. Okay.
And then
Wait. So she's inside the chalk, or you're inside with her inside the chalk?
all of us are inside with her, yes.
Okay, so you make it a bigger circle. Okay.
Yeah.
All
And I
right.
don't have the coins on me right now, so just so you know.
Okay.
I will, because I don't want to even have them near her.
Yeah.
So I would leave them like outside with. Actually, I probably. Where would I put them? Would I leave them at the hotel room? No, I probably
You
would have
can
left
leave it
them.
in Morkant's room.
Yeah, I'll leave them with Morkant, like in his care, or in his room, kind of thing.
And Morkant tells you should chalk the door also.
So what?
You should
Chalk
chalk
the
the
door.
door also.
So yeah, we'll chalk the door before we chalk ourselves, since he
Okay.
was saying that to us.
Yeah.
So, well, I've taken the time to figure out what this does. Very handy little tool you have here.
And she doesn't respond to anything to that.
So, we're going to remove your gag and cover your eyes, so you can't see, but you can speak. Not if you understand. All right?
Brandon says he would like to leave the healing fire thing outside the door.
Okay. All right.
Well, you probably... okay. Yes,
Yeah,
you
you
leave
know-
it outside.
He could have left it probably with the care of the soul for now, since they're going to
Okay.
be giving it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if he
assume-
wants to do that. Yeah. So, and then I will slowly take that, cover her eyes, and then remove. Oh, well, I'll take the one that was for her eyes before, cover her eyes again, and then pull the gag down so she can speak.
Thank you. I can catch a breath finally. Hello, Vestrin.
Hello. And I will say first, Jasmine, or should I refer to you as Jezeroth? Which is your true name?
I don't know the other. I'm Jasmine.
I don't believe you. So, and if you're not, I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, you're not really all that great at what you've done, because we've stumbled upon you quite easily, it seems.
A lot of interesting things in your homemade basement.
There were. So, I assume you've freed up the loves of my life?
No. Are they really the loves of your life? Or are they more of just like toys to play with and get what you want from?
I'm the love of their lives.
Like,
So, what are we to do here then?
well, let's start with discussing the pile of skeletons in your basement. Why are those there? Were they the loves of your lives too?
And she smiles a little bit. They were failures. That voice. And she turns her ear towards you, Caradwin, and she goes, I don't know you very well, child. What's your name? That accent even. And then she goes, Aberthal? No, you don't have a drawl. Care Kowalaran? No. Win Warren. That's it. That's a Win Warren accent if I've ever heard one. And you know that's your tribal name. I don't know
Yeah,
if you
I
remember.
recognize it.
Okay.
I will lean over
So
to you and
remember.
tell you. I will lean over to you and remind you, be very careful about giving your true name to people like this. Who knows what she can do with it?
Well, I don't really see how my name is that important. You can call me ma'am.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ah, so
I find it
formal.
interesting you call me a child.
You seem very young. I saw your skin. It's very fresh.
I'm just gonna give Vezran and Eslov this
I'm not in there.
look.
And you, wormling.
I'm not in there.
You're not in there with us?
Go in there.
I went to go get the axe.
I thought you were going to stay with us and get the axe when we did the research.
Okay.
That's my. I mean, if you're leaving now, that's fine. But I thought you were here
No.
with us.
You don't seem that cold. You're from the wastes.
Not gonna say anything.
Ah, I know why you would be here. Family issues, of course. You would never leave your family. The tribes up there, they don't leave unless they're banished.
Oh, yes. You're so impressive. You've been able to understand who we are, where we're from. We get it. Bravo. You're so talented at dissecting the people in front of you. We're not here to talk about us. We're not here to get pulled into one of your little games. We want to know why you're taking those artists and doing what you're doing to them. What are you trying to do with the vines?
The vines are a test to see how skilled they are and see how they improve.
After she says that, I'll go and just stand behind her. After she says the previous thing about me, I'll just stand behind her and put one of my hands on like the back of the chair.
And when you do that, you feel this warmth on your back.
Is that what I felt before?
Nope.
Or back when we were fighting the invisible people.
It's different. And
Fighting our
and you see you feel her kind of squirm a little bit away from you, like
Okay.
as
That's
much
good.
as she can while she's strapped.
It's a good thing.
Oh.
I'll get closer. Just not like too close, but I'll make up for whatever distance she creates.
Okay,
Do we notice that she pulls away from him?
you do. It's obvious. So you can't be with your family then. I take it. They're all dead.
Are you a follower of Keros?
Is he who the tests are for?
I'll put a hand on her shoulder after she says that.
And you feel this sensation heat up on your back. I'm not a follower of any vine. And you can tell she's trying to move as much as she can to kind of get out of your grip.
What's the matter? Are you uncomfortable?
He's putting his arm on me, his hand on me, and it's uncomfortable. Yes, that's the proper word.
Yes, I'm sure him touching you and doing things that you don't like is uncomfortable. Like twisting somebody's mind to get them to do what you want, and then leaving them mentally crippled is uncomfortable.
They don't
yes?
do anything that they don't choose to do.
Yes, but that's when you charm them with your magic.
I mean, that's not what love and free will is about. You're imposing your will on them.
What's this warmth I feel?
Who are you saying that to?
I'm talking down to her.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Insight check.
I was gonna say insight check as well.
No.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I got a 13.
No.
No.
Come on, Carolyn, save us.
So, why isn't Morkant running this thing? Oh, because the Apania.
Here we go. Look at her. She thinks she can play
She's-
games in her head.
The Apania sleeping while the world burns.
I'll squeeze
So
a little
typical.
bit. I'll squeeze for like a split second and then I'll stop.
And she like
Focus.
grimaces.
I'll say focus.
Let's talk about your friend. Let's talk about Argoth. How long have you been involved with him?
Argoth. Argotha?
Okay, sure. Yeah, that one.
At least you remember who we're talking about. Yes.
He's just my boyfriend.
Oh,
That's all.
does everyone else know that you're in a polyamorous relationship?
Lol, hit her. I'm not gonna hit her. She doesn't deserve it. Not yet. She's done anything yet to deserve it.
Just your boyfriend. Great boyfriend you have. Leaving you in the midst of battle and
Oh, we'll have words about
across
that.
jail. Sure, you have a wonderful relationship.
You understand. I'll have words with him about that for sure. He will definitely be put in line.
But will you? Who says you're leaving? You're being held by House Madrick, and I'm sure you know by my standards.
House Madrick, let me think. Where do you stand in the hierarchy? Phelan, daddy, of course. He, of course, abandoned the whole family to his ships the moment your mother disappeared when she ascended.
Why do you say it like that?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Oh,
And then
I
there's
think you know
Eldrin.
very
Your-
well. No,
your
no, no,
big-
no.
Big
I'll
brother
squeeze.
Eldrin.
I'll squeeze.
And she stops talking and she grimaces.
Yes, you know my family. What I'm
Every
saying
time she starts doing that, I'm going to squeeze, and every time,
Okay.
every time, it's going to be a little bit harder.
yes, you know my family. I am not the best with my brother, and I don't really care if you know this. This does not faze me. I have my dealings with him, and I will handle those situations as they come. But you seem to know more about the Ascensions, and this is curious to me. So you might as well talk, or I can just let my friend here from the waste
I
squeeze to his
have
heart's
trouble
delight.
discussing things when I can't even see who I'm talking to.
Oh, well, see, well, you're not going to get to look at us. So
You have this circle of chalk. Well, she can't
That's
put her
not
hands out.
good. Yes, it keeps magic from coming in and out. It does not mean that you can't use magic inside of it. So, Eslov, if you would be so kind, go ahead and squeeze if you want. And she doesn't seem to want to talk, so maybe she wants to feel your
So
connection.
perhaps a nice shoulder rub might ease her tensions.
Yes,
I'll
make you
grab-
feel wonderful.
This is going to make me feel uncomfortable in real life, but I'm going to grab her shoulders and just squeeze till it causes pain.
And it does cause pain, and it doesn't take very much squeezing.
I don't like interrogation. I don't like torture in real life. Interrogation, but love doesn't really.
And
No.
a moment later, you see her take that pain and turn it into like a
Pleasure.
sigh. She,
Ugh.
you should do that again. I haven't experienced something quite like that in a long time. Ooh. We could be quite a thing, you know.
What? Oh, okay.
Carolyn just like sighs.
Eslov is so confused.
He's so naive. Like, it made no sense to him.
All right, so torture doesn't work on you. Us being nice doesn't work on you.
Oh my god.
I will say this:
Eslov, there is no reason for that.
you don't stand.
Wait.
A very-
Oh, I want to know what. Because Morcant says Eslov, there's no reason for that. I want to know what he says after she enjoys it. I gotta hear this.
While he says that, I will say to her, obviously, a little bit of pressure won't work. A little bit of kindness and just asking you won't work. Let's just talk facts here in your case, not our lives, but your lives.
Can I squeeze enough to pop one of her shoulders out of her socket?
Please, no, stop, please.
Okay.
So it's fine.
You're gonna actually do that? You're gonna.
I'll wait. Yeah. Next, if she gets out of line again, I'll try it.
So, let's just talk facts. You are being held here because you've led a lot of people to die at your hands. You've enthralled many people in this town. You potentially almost started a fire in a tower, but it could have taken more lives. You stole art. I have a good feeling that you won't get to have that conversation with your loved one unless you can show that you actually have information that can help us.
Well, the first thing is I want to apologize for stealing the art. Those poor artists should not have lost their works. And if you want to know some truths, ask your friend Morcant. He doesn't believe in the Ascensions. I'm not even sure he believes in Echor, his god. If he did, he wouldn't have had disputes his whole life with everyone in the soul.
Let's talk about you. These Ascensions. What do you think they are?
What do you know they are?
What do you think they're going?
It's when you go to see your new god.
Your new god.
Which new god?
Whichever one is on the other side of wherever you go.
Where do you go?
I don't know that. If I knew that,
Insight.
I would probably tell you. You can make a check.
Insight?
Sure.
Nope.
Should have got some truth.
Well, what do you think about people returning from the Ascensions?
As far as I know, that only happened once. If that's what you're referring to there was somebody in the festival this year that apparently disappeared and returned.
I'd like to know, if you don't believe in the Ascensions, what makes you believe it's gods that are taking them?
Oh, I don't think it's God's taking them. I don't know where they're going.
You said they go to see the new god.
Yeah, they go somewhere. When you leave one place, you go somewhere else. And it has to be someone powerful enough to pull you across. So even if it's not a god, it is to you when you get there because they are powerful enough to do that to you.
I think
Do you remember Eldrin, Vasrin,
Brandon?
your brother?
Brandon says, Vizrin, it doesn't matter where they go. They are dead.
Now, do you think we ought to let her know about what we know?
Mothers have such an effect on their kids, don't you think?
Now, did you think we might want to put more cards on this table? She seems to want to keep manipulating us.
So
We know you sent a courier to somebody. Perhaps we'll go and speak with them and see what they can tell us.
Interesting. Let her hire Calbummies. Seems that you've learned quite about.
and she sits up a little bit.
And,
Oh, no, you don't want to talk about my family now. Would you like to talk about what we know? Since we are just, what was the word she used about to describe us as a group? Naive, yes.
Right. Very naive.
I didn't know it was so naive, nor did I know my sister was being played by you. Now, my sister knows the truth too, and she will figure it out. I don't really need your help if you don't want to help us.
It'll make no difference. I'm not sure that I can't keep her prying eyes away from everything. She's definitely become powerful or dangerous or whatever word you want to use. She's not quite your mother. What are you saying?
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
Oh, I saw him. I saw what Brandon said.
Right, but
Oh, for the chat.
The viewers don't know. Vezrin or Morkant says, Vezrin, you talk too much.
He said I'm talking too much. Well, we're laying more cards out on the table to let her know what we're doing. So go ahead, continue, my dear.
I was saying your sister, what was her name again? Ratha. So she was, of course, the best of your daddy's progeny. The best of the Vezrin of the McGrick line. It rests in her. The rest of the line has failed for the most part. Daddy abandoned his children. Eldrin becomes the father that still isn't there. A boy in a man's body. And you remember when he was nice? There was a time when he was nice, even to you, Vestrin. Do you remember that time?
People change.
I know my past. I don't need you to recount it, my dear. Your words mean nothing to me.
What were you saying, my dear? People change.
And everyone changes over time.
You wouldn't defend the McGrick family if you knew the McGrick family that well.
No, you probably wouldn't. That's one thing this lady and I can agree upon.
Alred is always scheming. I actually have my eyes on Alred. He can be beneficial, you know. Ilyana, of course, the worst of the lot. She's your twin, correct?
Yes, she's my twin. You know so much about my family.
Third
Half
best
the
in
island.
everything. Of course, you run the island. You're famous here. Or infamous.
Well, you still haven't told us much. And if you're not going to tell us much, then we might as well just turn you over and allow them to hang you, execute you, whatever they wish.
Yes, we have quite a lot of evidence.
No, she'd like that.
Multiple people. But what I'd like to know is if, maybe hypothetically, we perhaps were to go to this Telvomis and tell him about your utter failure and how he might react.
Oh, more content.
She would react in the same way that anyone of excellence would react, and she would kill all of you, and I would see her again in the afterlife.
Oh, she.
Well, I liked Morcon's idea. He said, let's just leave her here with the flame and see if she wants to talk in about a year or so.
Okay.
I think we should just gag her at this point. I'll gag her.
No,
Keep her blindfolded.
Like that.
No, I'm gagging her, blindfolding her, and I'm going to mark the chalk, step out of it. When we step out of it, remark it. You know, I don't know if I can walk through it, then I'll just walk through it.
You can walk through as long as you're not wearing anything magical on you.
I don't think I am at this moment, so unless my mother's scroll thing is actually magical.
It is.
So then, yeah, I'll draw the thing.
Set it aside.
Yeah, so I'll draw the line. Well, I won't set it aside. Like I said, I'll mark it so that we can step out of it and reseal it, and then let's say let's step outside.
Okay.
So let's talk without her around before we say anything else, do anything else, because it.
Okay.
So
you step outside.
Let's step aside. So, she's not going to tell us anything. She doesn't appear to be afraid of death. We can't just let her go or live, because if somebody frees her, then they know stuff.
I mean, absolutely we can't let her go. I mean, she's basically murdered over 10 people. She's a serial killer. She's gonna be stuck in jail for a long time.
I agree. So Walcott, what is your thoughts on this? I mean, do we have her executed? She can't be rehabilitated. She's killed, who knows? It could be tens, it could have been hundreds of people.
You know, we might be able to lure out her boyfriend.
And from inside the room, you hear her laughing through the gag.
So obnoxious.
Can I stay in the room just to watch her?
You can go back in if you want.
I don't think I. Yeah. Well, all right.
With his marks, can he still pass through it?
What marks?
The chalk.
The tattoo.
He can.
Interesting. Your shamanic magic lets you still go through it.
How are you dressed, Eslov? Are you like still wearing all your warm stuff and everything? Your furs?
No. Whenever I'm inside, I take a lot of stuff off. Just kind of.
Okay.
I don't get naked. I don't take my shirt off. I just open my furs. And I have a shirt on underneath, so I'm not bare chested.
When you go back out there, Caradwin, you notice that his back has a glow to it through his shirt.
Espo, you're glowing.
He's gonna look. She turns and looks at you, and she's just like,
No, really, it's a thing. It's like embers and fire.
"Oh, my back," and he's gonna spin around 3 times as he tries to look at it.
Yeah, you can't see it.
Yeah, of course I can't. You don't know that.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
You can just lift the back of his shirt.
Well, I mean, doesn't Detect Magic tell you what type of magic it is?
It does if it knows. Actually, it would know. It's abjuration magic.
Abjuration.
And there's a glow around part of your tattoo, your skin art.
Is it just around a specific glyph, or?
Well, you can't see it, but they can see that it's actually in a shape.
What shape?
And in the chat, I just uploaded his tattoo, so you can see it.
I think you did the AI version.
Oh, did I? Oh,
yeah.
I did. Give me a second.
I can look it.
Yeah, I did. I meant to do the PDF version. Hold on.
I want to see the original. I want to compare the two.
AI, what kind of file is that?
Adobe Illustrator.
Yeah, Illustrator.
Oh.
I'll send up a screenshot of it real quick.
Of the original one too?
No, you can remember what it was.
I know. I just don't have to go all the way back up.
So that's not different, is it? Than what it was?
It is.
There it is. That's most not there.
Okay, where's the original one?
Okay. Here's the original.
Oh, so you post it up after I go all the way back up and find it.
I have geese now.
Ooh.
Or swans.
Yeah.
Some birds were added to it. I think this spell might have been protecting you.
What might have been what?
Well, the magic. Does it seem like this magic's coming from his tattoo?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I
Flexing.
put an abjuration spell on you, and that's usually protection or like a shield or banishment. Generally. So I think it was protecting you. Did you notice did anything strange happen recently? Especially when we were talking to Jasmine, did you see anything?
Yeah, he'll nod and he'll say, my back had started to feel warm. Hot, even.
And that started happening when you touched her.
It started happening when I came close, and then it got hotter when I placed a hand on her.
Was it like an uncomfortable heat? Or
I
just
mean,
warm?
all heat to me is uncomfortable, but it wasn't painful.
I think the spell was reacting to her. Especially if you came in proximity.
Right, something.
Well, that means that there is some sort of effect that she can do within the magic circle.
Well, I better go back in there and make sure she doesn't do something. I'll call if she tries anything, and I'll head back in.
And when you open the door, you hear, I get it now. I get it. Send the girl back. Oh, she can't say it. Send the girl back.
Do I understand what she's saying?
It's mumbly, but you can kind of pick out words.
Be quiet, and I'll close the door behind me.
All right. So, Morkan, as always, does not wish for her to die. But,
I think
I mean, there are laws in our land. What, Scott, what are, like, typical laws? Like, if somebody murders people and does, like, torture like they've done to these people and use magic to...
They execute them.
Yeah. I mean, that would be, like, standard
And here
law.
they do it by drowning.
And that would be something that the soul would support, yes?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Right there, Mr. Pacifist. So,
Awful nice. That doesn't mean awful nice.
yeah, right.
Well,
I mean,
the only other option I can think of is dangling a bit of, if you give us information, we might be able to spare you from drowning as our justice system demands, but she doesn't seem to be afraid of dying, and she doesn't seem to think that we're much of a threat, because she keeps thinking...
Really?
We could also attempt to draw out her boyfriend with her and try to get him to talk.
I don't think he'll talk either. I mean, if these people, I mean, whatever they're dealing with, they believe heavily in the work they're doing. I mean, she seemed to be thankful to be included in the plan for the end game. I mean, this sounds like cults. Yes. And, I mean, I've never dealt with a cult personally, but from the things I've read about them, they seem to be very dedicated. Like, there's nothing you can, sway them from if they're true zealots of their cause.
Is there, I don't know, like some sort of magic thing that we can do to make her talk?
I mean, if somebody knows how to charm person and she doesn't have something that prevents her, then that's a possibility. I don't personally have that kind of magic.
What about wasn't there like a mage in town? What was his name?
Oh, what in town?
A mage, the gentleman we worked
Yes.
with before. I mean,
He was actually our growth in disguise. But
it could very well be her boyfriend in disguise. I mean, that's how he was able. I mean, she only met you and Morcon, but she knew quite a bit of detail about both me and Eslov as well. I mean, she could just know that from, our exploits, or perhaps he was, prancing around as this mage that was so helpful.
True.
Both the boyfriend and the mage we met were bald, yes?
Yeah.
I mean, that could be just a coincidence, or it could be...
His name is like Isaac or I don't know. Start with an I. He's a fake name, but...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, he told us where to find him, that he was going to be there with some friends.
Yeah, I mean, we can go and just see if he's a different person, hopefully, and then potentially maybe he knows something. Maybe he has a spell that will work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was like, most of my spells are for protecting me on the road.
Yes. All right. I mean, do we all want to do that?
Well, we still have. We wanted to do research. So we could split up. Some of us stay here and do research. The other two go and Eslov can find the blacksmith and then go and talk to this other mage.
She says to you, Eslov.
Can you repeat that?
Don't pull the gag out. You repeat that?
After I say that, I'll chuckle to myself.
And she nods like in agreement with you, like knowing that was pretty hot what you did.
My God. Fuck off. It's so bad. I love those like that. Oh,
she's twisted everything you do to get under your skin. That's what she does. All right. Let's see here. I will leave my mother's scroll case out here this time, and I will step back inside the room. That way, I don't have to break the arcane, symbols.
Okay.
So, Eslov, we are thinking about pursuing some other avenues and leaving her to be drowned. If you want to come with us.
Her eyes widen a little bit. Like
even though, like you can see, like
when you say that.
I mean, do you have something to say?
You're talkative now.
Well, before I pull your thing off, your gag off. Just know if you start talking about one of us or our families, I'm going to put the gag back in, leave, and let them come and drown you. So if you don't have anything useful, I'd rather not waste any more time. So choose wisely the words you're about to say. And I will then remove the gag.
Okay.
Leaving the blindfold still on her eyes.
So, I've lived here in Elixia, Phelan for a part of it, for a long time. I may not look it, but I'm pretty old. And, girl, you are not...
She's just like, I'm literally 137.
You're not a bard, are you?
What does it matter?
It does, because I think I know you better than you know you.
I'm not really interested in what lies and manipulations you have to say.
Hold on. Her. No. Durhallen. You know that name, don't you? No, you probably don't. but your family does. Oh, this is so delicious.
You want to gag her again?
And those are your chosen words. Your last words were, "Oh, it's so delicious. Perfect and fitting for you." And then I'll put the gag back in her mouth.
And as you go to put it in her mouth, she turns into like this smoky form and disappears from the room. Just disappears. And the gag falls, everything falls to the floor.
Carradine just sort of like folds her arms and like switches her hands around. You know, I really just don't like these people. I really thought the truck would do it.
We should have killed her. Because we know that they could escape, and now she's free to do more harm. Is there any rooms below this? And I will, since he can't answer that, Scott, I'm asking, is there any rooms below this?
There are none below this. There's a lot above it.
I'm just wondering if she mist form, went through the cracks into, a lower chamber.
It wasn't quite like a mist. It's almost like she just faded away.
Morcant said he sprints to his room.
Okay.
And I guess he's going for the coins. I'm stepping out of the room and grabbing my scroll case and my bag.
Okay.
Which holds everything that we took, and I'm checking to make sure it's all there.
Vestrin, can you make me an Arcana check?
Nice. 19 plus 6, so 25.
When you were learning magic, you were taught by your sister a lot of stuff, and she explained to you what it looks like when people cross into other planes. You never quite understood it.
We'll be right back.
But from your recollection, that looked like somebody maybe going into what's known as the ethereal plane.
I'm just surprised that she
Which
was able
is
to do
like magic you have never experienced, but you have.
Yeah.
Your sister's been a very good teacher and guide.
Yeah. I'm just surprised that she was able to do it without being able to do, without being able to see or use hands. So, just so mad.
There are creatures that it is an innate ability of them. You don't know which ones they are, but you do know that that is the case.
I checked my bag for all the stuff that we have. Is everything in there?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. The mask too?
Yep.
All right.
Well, what do you want to do now?
I think we need to keep this mask somewhere safe.
Is your bag not sufficient?
I mean, what if she comes back in and just takes it from my back?
Well, here's an idea.
What did I miss?
I'm gonna hold the mask. May I see the mask?
She disappeared.
She's gone. Yes, she went to the ethereal plane.
That makes no sense to you. You have no idea what that means.
She vanished into thin air.
Well,
Anyway,
I probably saw her vanish. So.
You did, right in front of you.
Yeah.
how much does the mask weigh about?
It's very light.
Yeah, under 5 pounds. Okay.
Yes. Easy.
I can sort of I pull my quill out by using wrist pocket. I usually store my quill here, and then she kind of tucks it into a pocket. Because I don't like it when they snap, but I can always get a new quill. And then she just flicks her hand again, and the mask just vanishes. Now it's in a nice little pocket dimension that only I can access.
Oh.
be sufficient for now. I can only put one thing in there, but
Was it able to go in there all right?
It did. It just kind of folded
Okay.
in.
I just want to make sure because I know it can suck magic in, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that leather is not stiff. It's very supple.
Thank goodness. Because I was worried about putting it in a bag of holding or something like that if we ever come across one. I don't know if this thing would be able to.
So where did Morkent sprint to? He didn't say yet.
Into
To
his
his
room.
room, to his something.
He just want to make sure that I think she didn't get the coins or anything.
Ah, yeah. No. No, nothing seems to be missing.
So we still have all the coins. She's left us with everything.
well,
We need to inform the city guard, or the captain of the guard, that she was able to use magic, even being bound. And Vezrin looks just disturbed and frustrated that she was able to do that.
And Morkant arrives back in the room with all of his stuff that he had.
did she get
I don't-
anything? Oh, well, it looks like we still have the stuff. We should get those.
Yes.
I mean, she was trying to find a new way to. The letter said she wanted to drop the coin bit anyway.
Yes.
And Etta follows Morkant down. Are you okay, Morkant? Just checking on him as they come down. And when the door opens and he goes in, and it's like, oh my God, she's gone?
No, he saw
And
it.
the
Oh
door
yeah,
closes.
she's. I think more yeah, yes.
Yes, she vanished into thin air.
How can she do that?
I don't know. We took a
She
lot
has-
of precautions.
Do you think she's here? Is she invisible?
I don't think so. I mean, the magic shock should have prevented that.
And you know, Morkant, that people go invisible, it's like a bing and they're out. This was not that.
No. I've seen, my sister showed me magic similar to this. As I said, I believe she went into the ethereal plane,
Oh, right. Right.
which is kind of like, you know.
We found her.
Well, what can do that? Is that something that the gods do or something?
Apparently Jasmine can do that.
Apparently.
What is
I
that?
mean, Jasmine seems to be a lot more than she seems to be. She alluded to being a lot older than what she was. So we can reasonably assume that she's probably not a half-elf.
Or
Okay.
human. Or anything normal, probably. She seems to know a lot about a lot of things, too. Time before, a horned goddess. I mean, she says she knows, what was this stuff called? Kairos? Yeah, Kairos. But she's not a believer in Kairos. She's just using Kairos?
She didn't say that. She said she doesn't use the vine. She has no need for the vine.
Oh, no, I said, but Kairos, and she said, oh, no, that's right. She didn't say anything when I said Kairos, did she?
No.
She said, no, I'm not a follower.
Yeah, I did. I said, are you a follower of Kairos? And she said she wasn't a follower of Kairos.
She said she
She
wasn't
could
a
be-
follower of any plant or vine.
Yeah. Oh, you see, I see what you did there. She's trying to be clever.
She was being clever.
Yeah. All right. We need to learn more about Kairos. We need to learn more about whatever it was that she was doing down there, the rituals. Any rituals tied to Kairos.
And Etta goes to Morkant and goes, you know, if she's that dangerous, she's going to come after you. We need to get all of you somewhere safe. And what about her followers? They're in danger too again. Or followers, her what do you call them? The artist that she had captured.
The enthralled?
Yeah, the enthralled, whatever. Yes, those people. They've got to be in danger too.
Well, I think it's reasonable to think that she'd probably try to shop somewhere else since we caught her.
Well, not only that, there was only one artist here that she was concerned about, plus the 3 that she had. We have all of those artists, so I would safely assume that if any of the artists were in danger, it'd be those 4. We need to figure out which art piece she took, and then I can narrow down which artist was in danger next. And we know the other three are currently with the gods. So,
Well, we know that the small metal statue was taken. I suppose we could go check.
Well, what do the artists have to say? Maybe they know something. They've been around her for a long time.
yeah,
I think.
They might be more forthright now.
if they are.
Away from her, and perhaps I mean, if I were caught with bloody murder, I'd want to get out of town. So, I mean, I think it might be safe to reasonably assume that she would be getting out of town, and therefore, hopefully, the effects of the enthrallment would be wearing off.
But she's on a mission.
Yes.
We don't know how fast or far she could travel. You said she could go to the ethereal plane. Can you travel faster in the ethereal?
I don't think I know enough about it. I mean, I could do an Arcana check if Scott will allow me to see what I know.
You can.
12 plus 6, so 18.
As far as you know, it's the same speed of travel. It's like an alternate space.
Yeah. And I'll explain that.
Okay. Well, then, maybe she would go to the next collection of artists that's close by.
Well, from the letter, she seemed to be waiting for new artists to arrive.
Yes, but that was before she thought she was caught.
We know of one other city where this is happening.
Want to go there?
There's a good chance that somebody like this could be working there as well. For all we know, there could be multiple people in each of these cities doing similar work. I think you said earlier that you don't believe that she was, important. And from the letter, she's obviously a lower minion.
Yes, she's obviously subordinate to this person. His name's Tobnes.
Morcon's right. He said, we know, Morcon says he thinks he knows why it happened, but he also said, we know where her boss is. Well, I don't know if who the letter was for is there. For all we know, the contact that was receiving the letter could be taking it to the other person. But we do have a lead of another city where we could be heading as well. There's 2 cities that we know of that we can explore.
I think we should chase down the lead to Tobnes, because that's I think that's the fresher course of action. We might be able to actually beat her there. Quite hard.
Well, here's what I do know. If we encounter her again, I will not show mercy. She has harmed too many people, and we do not have the means to keep her held down for long.
I agree. They don't want to put people down, but
And she has
it's dangerous
killed...
to keep alive.
Well, I mean, the law is that they should be drowned, but...
I don't think so. Well, we would have justice on our side. The justice system, anyway.
Yes, and Morcon's right. She probably won't show up to her boss empty-handed, so she'll probably look for an opportunity to strike at us, since we have what she is clearly working on for him.
I mean, she might want to go back. She'll probably go back to her shop to get just necessities and perhaps the mask, because that's what she's been putting her effort into.
Then let's head to the shop now. We've wasted enough time. We might still have time to try to catch her.
Right?
Okay.
Go to the shop.
And you start heading out, and this is where we'll break. It's a good natural place to end it. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I know it went a little long tonight, not like last week, but, long enough.
Better than usual.
Thank you for enjoying the episode. We'll see you next week, and every Saturday, 8:30. Talk to you later. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Bye.
It's not what I was expecting at all.
Damn it.
I
I
thought
did everything I could to stop her from escaping.
I thought we were gonna have some sort of combat encounter, but no. Scott just pulls out the fucking horny lady.
No, he warned us. He said it was going to be sexual and everything, which I assumed it was.
Yeah, but I thought it. For some reason, I just didn't see it coming. You know. Oh, now he comes back.
Well, he said he was waiting, but he said in the chat that if we were about to end, then just don't worry about it.
Excuses.
Oh, it looks like the mics are still hot.